Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Maybe I got this all wrong. Maybe I got it all wrong because he made $10 million on this toilet. So maybe he's like, you know what? I am such a baller that where I poop, when I'm done with it, will make me $10 million. Maybe that guy is the smartest businessman in the world.
Damn.
I mean, the guy's flush with cash.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
In here. Feels hot in here. Well, Lasker's here, so that brings a certain amount of heat, if you will. Friday, November 21, 2025, as we're, man, Thanksgiving. What, a week from yesterday. Gene, what
so you jump off your diet on Thanksgiving?
Yeah, you got, you know, you can still, as long as you don't eat too much of the starches. Not that I'm Mr. Johnny Dietitian. I have lost some. I'm not going to get into my weight loss, but I have lost a little bit of weight.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I've been trying. But God, like around 4 or 5 o'clock, I just feel like I could eat my arm off. I get so hungry.
Macho and I were watching you on the podcast table yesterday, and we were like, wow, he's real slimmed down.
Oh, you could tell?
Oh, yeah.
For real?
100%.
Wow. I think I've lost like 10. Something like, but that, you know, that, like Ned used to say, that's like throwing a deck chair off the Titanic. I gotta tell you, man, I had this dude yesterday, and there's a reason why Matt Cox has him on monthly. He has him on once a month, and now I'm going to get in that rotation. Matt said it's okay. Matt's kind of more of an afternoon, like after 1 o'clock taper, and I'm like a 10:15, 10:20 taper, and it's a guy named Tom Simon. He was a FBI agent for, what was it? Was it 26 years?
Yeah. Neil Mount Plaisir, $20.
Thank you, Neil Mount Plaisir.
Dirt Merchant, $2 Willie, $10.
$2?
Oh, that's his nickname, $2 Willie.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, we don't shout out.
No.
I jumped in there and said $2, and you got mad at me for saying that.
You know, yeah. Well, this guy's screen name is $2. He donated more.
What he
and
does
of
is
course,
he sprinkles $2 in during the show.
Yeah, like 10 times.
Well, then let me after he gets to the $10 threshold, he could get a mention.
Oh, he's already there. He's already there.
Okay.
Yeah.
He sits in front of the stage and puts one in our underwear for 6 hours.
He literally, we are a bunch of strippers for him. You're right, Seth.
He's making us work.
Seth, you got your garter on, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
Lummy, of course, the infamous Glowbug, Gloria Zach. She will be getting married on Sunday. I'm going to put my big boy suit on, And she said, nothing beats my Lasker Fridays.
Chop it up and spice, $20.
For Gene, I gotta tell you, I think Gene and Babyface bring in the most money. I really do. So anyway, I had this guy on yesterday.
Jason Robbins, 25, Lasker and NFL picks.
Oh, yeah, that's my new gimmick.
Is that your new gimmick?
Yeah.
Let me explain your new gimmick before we get too sidetracked.
Good luck explaining it, man.
Yeah. Well, in fact, by the way, it just got explained to me and Seth about 5 minutes ago.
Me
so
too.
I'm trying to see if I can wade through it, and I think I explained it to Seth, and I think Seth agrees that I have it. That I understand it the way I think we understand
T-shirt will 20.
The way we understand this, Gene, is that your football picks are open to the highest bidder. Or do you predetermine one and just pick one after a guy is donated and it's at least $20?
Well, it's 25 to start. What's happened was a fan, got onto my phone and was saying he wanted to help me out with my picks, and I said, "Man, who are you?" You can't just call me on my phone and talk to me about my picks.
Most people would be like, "Well, thank you, sir." Lasker goes.
So I said, "You want me to use these picks? You call in and have $25 on the table."
So is that the guy that helped you with your picks?
Yeah.
That just threw the
J-Rob. He's like a 22-year Navy guy.
All right, cool. So you're a hired gun.
Yeah.
So your picks are sponsored by J-Rob, who just threw us $25.
Yep.
It's funny that
there you go.
That you have pros now helping you beat a 4-year-old.
Yeah, and a 4-year-old still up by how many games? 7? 8?
I think it's 7. Yeah.
But make sure.
Tell that little guy
tell that little guy.
Tell that little guy I'm paying to play the game too.
I'm sorry. It's on the 6. 6.
Oh, so Lasker's making a comeback. Lasker, you were down like 11 games, and you've come back to now you're only down by 6.
Yeah.
So anyway,
He said, tell that little guy Christmas is about to get canceled.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Santa Claus ain't gonna be so plentiful this year, little guy. When we're dead even there, big boy. So anyway, listen. So every month, I learned about this Tom Simon guy from Matt Cox, and he's a former FBI guy, and he just has the it factor. I mean, he's now gone into the private sector after retiring from the FBI, full benefits, full pension, the whole 9 yards. He's now a private investigator that specializes in fraud. And Lummy, do you know where I messed up?
Where?
I should have hired him for the Blitz thing.
Oh.
Because I walked him through that a little bit, and he's like, "Man, why did you go state on that? You should have gone federal. You could have hired me. I would have had it all boxed up and walked right on down to the FBI, and the Bubba factor wouldn't have mattered. You would have,
Is it too late for that?
Yeah. You know what? It might not be. So I'm going to be talking to maybe I'll call Tom up this weekend, but I'm going to have Tom on once a month. Now, once you watch the Tom Simon podcast that I taped yesterday, please understand that was our first meeting.
Front page.
And we're on the front page?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. Let's do some words and then last
Why you just want to go watch yourself?
No. See, that shows you what you don't know about programming. What you do now, Gene, is you burn this one up. We just got on the front page, right? And we're gonna be on till 7:00. If I go out with no commercials from now till 7, now I'm gonna be drastically behind all day, and we're gonna be rushing things. If I take one real fast right now,
hurry up.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
He's coming today.
Yeah, he said, no, but I'm going on vacation next week. And I go, where are you going? North Carolina. Going to rent a cabin with the family, I guess, his family.
That's cool.
Yeah. Be nice up there at that time, too. I said, cool.
Of course.
No?
It's nice weather right now. Well, Macho also sent you the Facebook link.
okay, tell him thank you. Perfect, thank you.
Where was your truck at? What are you driving?
Well, he's walking.
I walked.
Walked.
Yeah, I gotta lose weight. Yeah. You didn't see me along the expressway?
No.
I thought you might have picked me up.
No.
if I saw you,
I hit a cop. I didn't hit the cop.
What?
I said I pulled in behind a cop right on 41 as soon as I left my house and had to follow that stupid Pinellas Park cop
keep
the way to here.
even though he's not even in his jurisdiction.
Well, what are you going to do, blow by him?
No, you can't because they'll radio ahead.
Or they can take your tag and then get you later on during the day.
Yeah, something like that.
Hell with that bullshit.
That sucks.
I had to follow his dumbass all the way. But he was cool enough to go 5 mile an hour
So
over.
Macho Man sent me a...
Well, you know, we're looking to do 85.
How do I forgot how to do this.
Uh-oh.
All right,
Yeah, I
so...
stopped going to the expressway.
Oh, okay, I know what to do. I
That's the
think,
way the
I don't
cops
know.
are.
Man, why haven't I heard anything about the game land over there? That's
I don't know.
I guess I would have here shortly when I go to do some shopping.
Yeah.
But that I went there anyway.
Oh, I know what I gotta do. Okay, hold on here. Copy.
It's
I go there every year.
Copy.
Red Robin, see me and Cobra go there and shopping. We hit the Red
Red
Robin.
Robin kicks
that big
ass.
burger.
Yeah. It's a really nice place. It's like, it's high, it's nice.
Nice, huh?
Yeah.
Good. That's cool. Ain't far from my house.
Am I putting this on my personal? I mean, that's what I do,
Yes,
right?
yes, sir.
How the fuck?
So Mr. Bonehead is getting him his restricted license.
Coben?
Tobin,
Oh, wow.
next year he'll be driving.
When is he going?
You do restrict it over the internet.
Oh, you mean your learner's permit?
To get the restricted, yeah. And then when you get the permit, to get the license, you got to go there and drive.
Building profanity delay, please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay. Building profanity delay, please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay. Building profanity delay, please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay. Building profanity delay, please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay.
When someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Have an answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. We did a quick break so we can go long form because we're front page of Rumble right now. Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, X, Twitch, all how you can visually watch the show, several ways audibly. Bubba Army HQ is probably the best, but tune in, iHeart, Florida Man Radio, just several different ways. Florida Man Radio and 2 different terrestrial affiliates, Panama City, Fort Walton Beach, Tampa, Florida, Phoenix, Arizona. And then we collectively do a bunch of podcasts as well. One of which is it Lummy? Is it Stoner and Loner or Loner and Stoner?
Loner and Stoner.
Loner and Stoner, and that's Colton, who's a very good friend of the show, former employee, and Tuttle, who has a long tenure of being everything from the stunt boy to a co-host to now a very high and critical of Gene Lasker's ability, a co-host on Wednesdays. I have Tuttle's. I have the exchange him and Colton had on the Loner and Stoner podcast talking about Lasker. There's this whole Lasker Tuttle deal.
And for what? Because I just called in. I just said something about it just to try to help their show.
Constructive criticism.
Exactly. Try to get the big show people to listen to the little shows. My people just, mostly ain't listening to Tuttle. So maybe they will if I say something, hey, man, you just need to pick it up, do something. Maybe he does say
You're trying to give him the Lasker rub.
Just try to,
say it, the Lasker rub.
So
he doesn't say
and
it.
he just went.
Lasker rub.
Let me tell you something. It's the Lasker rub. Good or bad. It's called the Lasker rub.
Yeah, good or rub. The rub is good.
So anyway, we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that a little bit down the road. I had a guest yesterday that I taped for. What was it? Almost 3 hours.
Yeah, I was surprised how long it went.
I was thinking maybe we were gonna run out of memory.
That dude there.
This dude here, and Gene, and this guy is absolutely amazing. Former FBI agent of 26 years. He now is a private investigator that pretty much specializes in like fraud, white counter fraud, embezzlement, that type of deal. Does really, really well. Every day he does what he calls the Simon Investigations update, and it's a 2-minute little tutorial of an identity or fraud story that he either has worked on or is currently in the news. He was my guest yesterday. I will tell you this, when Gary Cantrell gets it out probably sometime next week, hopefully he can get it out like Monday. Hopefully, Lummy. He might not be able to, but I'd like for it to drop as soon as it possibly can. Now, please know that I'm going to have Tom on monthly. He does Matt Cox once a month. Before he does the Matt Cox show, he's going to come and do ours because Matt's an afternoon guy and we're a morning guy. But it's going to be a far different feel than yesterday's podcast, because yesterday's podcast was just kind of getting to know each other. And it was very kind of, and it embarrasses me to say this because I sometimes overtake my podcasts where I kind of make them about me. But Lummy, I wanted to walk through some of my missteps and some of the things that in my FBI dealings, and get his opinion as a former FBI agent of some of everything from the Hogan sex tape, to the thievery that I had from a former employee. I wanted to get his opinion on some of the stuff that I'd been through. So please realize that his appearances moving forward will be more about different stories and things that he's covered, and not about me. It was very much about me yesterday, and I got to tell you, he's the first person, because he doesn't care. He says it like it is. He's very much like Gene Lasker in that he doesn't care. He's not going to tell you what you want to hear. So Lummy, I kind of tell him about how I think the two FBI agents. Remember when I met with the FBI agents and we were in the coffee room and I wasn't under, like, they weren't necessarily asking me questions. It was more of I was just there there for support. And I had 2 FBI agents that in the coffee room of this attorney's office just kind of like, hey, man, what about that Hogan tape?
Trying to trip you up.
And I was like, well, first of all, we weren't in a formal setting. I wasn't sworn. There wasn't anybody there. It was a stenographer writing things down. I'm like, yeah, man. And this was like 2 weeks after it dropped. And there's 2 FBI agents, and we're completely in a casual setting. I'm getting a bottle of water, and they're getting 2 cups of coffee. And they're like, what about that Hogan tape? I'm like, yeah, man, that is a nightmare for me right now. They're like, did Hogan know he was being taped? And I'm like, well, Hogan lived with me for 3 months, and he knew I had surveillance, but I really
just tell the truth.
But hold on, Gene. I mean, at that point, it was 1 week old, and I was still trying to figure it out. And I was like, so I was trying to I was trying to be careful on what I said, but we were completely just like boys that were just like kind of just cutting it up and talking.
No, they're never boys.
Yeah, well, I figured that out. So I go, listen, I don't even know, man. He knew that I had surveillance, but I can't necessarily say that he knew I had it in my bedroom, so I don't even know. I really don't even know. That I remember saying that 2 different times. I don't even really know. So they wrote what they call, it's a 302 form. And in the 302 form, they wrote that I said Hogan knew about the recording. So I immediately, I've always been telling that story. I've been telling that's the truth. So I thought Tom would be kind of sympathetic, and he's like, you got it wrong, buddy. I'm like, what? He goes, they may have interpreted what you said as if maybe you insinuated that Hogan knew, but have you actually seen the 302? I'm like, well, no. I mean, I've been told what's on it, and I've been deposed for it. And he goes, those guys weren't trying to do you dirty. They don't give a crap about you or Mike Calta or Spice Boy or even Hogan for that matter. You think they're going to risk their pensions and all this kind of stuff to do you dirty? They don't care. Yeah. They don't. They wrote it down. So when they got back to the office, they talked to each other and they wrote it down the best they could. But you're lucky. He said you're lucky you didn't get charged. And so I was like, oh, okay. And so he kind of set me straight on the deal. And it was the first time anybody's ever done that. But I found him so refreshing. He really, really has some great insight. And I hope Gary can really, really cut it up really good. Maybe cut out some of my interruptions. I tend to do that a lot. I'm trying to get better at it, Lummy.
I found him and think I'm glad Babcock's had him on because he's had him on for a lot of different topics.
He has him on once a month.
I didn't know that. I got down a gambler's rabbit hole about how it's all set up by the mob and different things. And man, his knowledge on that.
He was the first. Listen to this, Seth. People don't remember that, but in the mid-'90s, one of the very first gambling throwing games was Northwestern University football. And they were so bad back in the 90s that they would, the lines would be, he told this story, the lines would be like 20. Northwestern, gets 20 points, Lummy.
Yeah.
Well, the Chicago mob would go to, a wide receiver, a quarterback, or what have you, and say, it has to be more than 20. So they would drop passes and do all kinds of things. It wasn't really that widely covered, but he busted the University of Northwestern. That was one of his very first, and that was one of the very first modern day gambling rings. And now we see it. It's very prevalent now.
Yeah.
But he was on the forefront of that. He told that story.
Yeah, 94.
And yeah, he told that story. He was the lead agent on that. And so every day, Lummy, I'm gonna promote his Instagram. It's Simon Investigations. It's at Simon Investigations. He gives a daily update. And here's his update for today.
Gang leader in Haiti named Vitelhome Innocent, which is either his real name or a pretty transparent attempt at jury tampering. Anyway, following an FBI investigation, Mr. Innocent is now an international fugitive with $1 million reward on him. Here's the story. Mr. Innocent's criminal organization is called the Crazy Berry Gang, and their specialty is kidnapping for ransom. Mr. Innocent ordered the kidnapping of 2 Americans in Haiti, a married couple named Jean and Marie Franklin.
And don't forget, he does one of these a day. So whether it's about gambling or somebody being abducted in Haiti, he does one of these a day. He's got 331,000 followers on Instagram. So the guy's on it.
When his goons showed up to take them away, Mrs. Franklin resisted and the kidnapper shot her to death, leaving her...
Can you imagine you go to Puerto Rico, which you would think would be safe, and they got guys like this dude here that would abduct you and Sarah, and Sarah's a little feisty about it. They shoot her dead, and then call your family, ask for money. Your family gives you money. They ship you back, and you got a dead wife.
Her body behind and taking only Mr. Franklin with them. While they were holding Mr. Franklin in their hideout, it was Mr. Innocent on the phone demanding money from the Franklin family in exchange for his safe release. Mr. Franklin's relatives paid an undisclosed amount of money and Mr. Innocent released the American, but his wife was now dead. Well, you kidnap and kill Americans overseas, the FBI is going to take notice. An extraterritorial investigation resulted in criminal charges, and Mr. Innocent is now an international fugitive with $1 million bounty on his head.
$1 million. If you knew where he was, you could get $1 million.
He's believed to be hiding in Tabare, Haiti, and faces the death penalty after he's captured, extradited, and convicted in U.S. court. All right, Internet sleuths, go get him. And while you're at it, follow me for daily crime stories. Have a great day, and be cool.
Man, this is my new guy right here. So I'm gonna every day, maybe early on, play my my Simon Investigations update. Had him on as a podcast, a guest yesterday, and couldn't have been more impressed with he's just got the it factor. Yeah. I'm such a mark for him. So anyway, it's like I found that story to be informative and fun. I mean, not fun, but I found that story to be cool. Did y'all? Y'all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, stay vigilant.
I will never go to Haiti.
No, it
Why
was,
would you?
It was Puerto Rico. No, I'm sorry. It was Haiti.
No, it was Haiti.
It was Haiti.
There's nothing there.
Yeah, why would you want to go to Haiti? My second thing my second thing I like to talk about is Lummy. Now, Lummy, have you been there, or does this guy listen to the show?
I have been there, and yes, he does listen to the show.
What's the gentleman's name?
I believe it's Chris.
Chris. So Chris, a guy from Tampa, owns. Now, this all started with me. I went bowling. Me and Matt Cox and Merch Crick and Matt Cox's wife went bowling last Friday night at the main event in Wesley Chapel. And
what did you bowl?
I bowled. My best was 125.
Well, you should hear what Merch Crick did. She
125.
Hold on. What?
I don't know. I could bowl like a 160 easy.
Okay. Well, we're gonna.
I bowled a 200 before.
We're gonna find. Well, Gene. We're gonna find. You're gonna put your money where your mouth is. And because we're going to bowl as a team. I mean, I
don't want to be on your team.
You're not going to be on my team. It's all individual.
As soon as Bubba gets done battling Walker in bowling, we're going to do a group outing.
No, Ariana.
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Brian's daughter.
Supposedly, Brian's daughter is 7, and she carries like a 130 average at 7.
Jeez.
Really?
And it's going to be me versus 7-year-old, just like Eugene are taking on a 4-year-old. We like to pick.
I ain't bowled in 20 years.
Okay, well, you're making fun of my 120. I bet you don't bowl a 120. Listen, we go to this place called the Main Event. It's in Wesley Chapel. I come back and tell Lummy, oh my God. Lummy's like, we take Walker there almost every, like we have a membership there. It's right by our house. Yes, I know all about it. And Lummy's like, you don't even have, there's this other place.
This place is on the Main Event on steroids.
He's like, take Main Event. And it's like a popsicle joint compared to this place in Citrus Park Mall called Elevate. It's ELEV8 Arcade, and they got go-karts. They got they have an arcade. They got electric go-karts. They got laser tag. They got rope course, miniature golf, dark ride EX. I don't know what that is.
It's a 7D thing.
Bowling. So axe throwing.
Seth is a pro of that.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking, Lummy,
who is
Seth?
Well, Seth has. Hold on.
Yeah.
As much as you would think.
Throw an axe.
He is a pro.
Say that
really?
Again. He can't throw an axe.
I'd pick Seth on my team.
I've thrown an axe before.
See?
Yes, With he has boys' days every once in a while.
That's a Viking type gimmick.
Well, maybe Seth's got a little
far cry from being from Israel.
Well, maybe he is
it's a mini axe.
Maybe he is
it's not a foot. It's not.
Maybe he's a Viking Jew. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
No, sir.
Yeah, they have them, and he is one of them.
They do. I could be a rare one. I'm not
you
sure.
You could be a Viking Jew.
I haven't done a 23andMe recently, but I've thrown an axe, Gene, and I got to tell you, it's
kind of cool.
Yeah, it's not easy.
The guy was really like, we were the only ones in there, and the instructor was really serious about it. So he's like getting behind me, trying to show me like proper axe throwing and stuff. I just wanted to throw the axe.
He kind of liked you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of,
Well, he knew that Seth was a Jew Viking, and so he was like, this is a very rare human being in front of me. So, anyway, Lummy, I'm thinking that we go, is a guy named Chris?
Yes.
I'm thinking you and I are going to set up a meeting with Chris on Monday after the show.
Okay.
And go look at, his go-kart. Because here's what I would be interested in doing. Go-karts, bowling, and axe throwing.
Okay.
I think as the show. Like Lasker, Brian, Seth the Jew Viking, you, me, Macho Man, the Diacos,
Did you say Tuttle?
Well, if Gene's...
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Hit him with an axe.
I think, Gene, we're going to have a couple lane separations between you and Tuttle. So anyway, Lummy, this place is in the old Citrus... Here's the deal. Citrus Park Mall, I don't know, did COVID do it in?
Yeah.
Did COVID do it in? COVID did a lot of malls in. It really did.
Amazon is.
Well, you're right. Amazon,
that's kind of from COVID, though.
And Walmart and Costco and COVID and Amazon, and so malls, are just unless you are the International Mall or some other, institutional, really great, malls. You're probably a lot. I think the West Shore Mall, Lummy, over here is getting knocked down.
It's halfway down out of there now.
Yeah.
Is the Sears gone?
Sears? I don't think there's any more Sears.
Yeah, not any more Searses.
Yeah. Boy, Sears were the best, Gene.
Yes, it was.
You could go buy you some Craftsman tools. You can go buy you some jeans. You can buy a vacuum cleaner. You can buy anything at Sears.
Burdines is going strong, though.
Burdines
is going very strong.
So, anyway, the Citrus Park Mall here in Tampa, for the longest time, was like one of the it malls. Like, it was one of the really nice malls. And I think a lot of it closed down, and this guy, Chris... And let me, the thing about this is a franchise.
Yeah.
Like there's locations in here. Let me see.
If you go down to the locations. They're opening a couple.
Here we go. They got one in Jacksonville, Orlando, Tampa, Jensen Beach, and Miami. Is that their only?
Damn, all the way down.
Yeah, that's it right now. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Didn't he offer us to stop by in Orlando when we were doing the content house, but it was too far away?
I think he did.
Okay. Yeah, he did.
I think he did. So he's been he's Bubba Army. This guy's Bubba Army.
No, he is. Yeah.
So Lummy, and I think we should break it up into like. Go-kart, do we break it into 3 different days? Go-kart day, bowling day,
3 days?
Or do we do it all one day?
Probably do it all in one day.
Yeah, we try to do it all in one day.
Yeah. Do it all in one day.
Now, do we have any things with Lasker and racing? Because, he is a professional race car driver.
I know, but there are some things with
Lasker.
I'm
I'm kind of heavy, though, for a go-kart.
Me too. So, go-kart has everything to do with weight.
But you won't pass me, Lummy.
Oh, of course not.
Well, Gene, you're going to have... But, Gene, I'm going to make you agree. I'm going to not let you participate in go-karting unless you drive clean, because you're a dirty driver.
What does that mean?
That means I got a lot of practice at doing it, and I'm really good at it.
That means this.
You'd put me against the tires?
Well, I'll put you in the predicament you really don't want to be in.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Here's what's going to happen. If you happen to get by him, he's going to spin you out, and then he's going to keep going. And you're going to be facing...
But it's not, we're just having fun. Like, we're not...
No, he can't help himself. as soon as he gets... we could be literally racing mopeds. We could be racing scooters.
I think it's all in the helmet. When I put a helmet on,
you turn
it
into an asshole.
claustrophobes my brain.
Yeah. So, like, I've been to go-kart facilities with him, and he wins. but he gets thrown out. Like
They do kick him out?
They do.
From time to time.
From time to time. You tell me a time that you didn't get kicked out. You've gotten kicked out more than you've gotten the chance to stay.
Yeah, pretty much.
And they usually come to me because he's over there just raising hell and be like, listen, you got to get your friend out of here. And be like, and he'd be like, let me tell you something.
I'm on top of the scoreboard up there, boy. What are you talking about?
Let me tell you something. Look at the very top. It says Gene Lasker. Can't help it. You guys can't keep 4 tires on. I mean, guy came by me. I gave him a little
We have
bump.
flipped him.
Gene has flipped a guy.
Oh, jeez.
So, Gene, either you're going to have to start in the back or you can start wherever. But, Gene, you can't.
Why don't we just let the event be Gene versus Dan or something like that? You know,
Gene will beat him.
I know, but Dan would give it one hell of a.
Yeah, Dan will give it one hell of a try. He got a pretty good instinct for driving.
Yeah. Now, if I was too bad, I don't have a relationship with my son, because if my son was there,
then I wouldn't win.
Nobody would win.
Oh, I want to see Bubba beat Gene.
Nobody would win. We would go.
I would take. Good enough to beat me.
I could beat.
He
Gene.
just got me in his head, so
No, I can beat Gene, and here's the thing about Gene. I'll drive him the same way he drives me.
Right.
So if he's back here just absolutely wearing me out, and he does get by me, well, first of all, he ain't getting by me because I'm going to do the same thing to him that he's going to do to me. And so we're going to end, here's what me and Gina, we're going to end up spinning each other out. Right? It just happens to be who can do it on the last lap and the other guy get by him. But I'm going to tell you something. I used to bring my son I took the one in Pinellas Park, the one over there by the fairgrounds. We did one time in Indianapolis when we went to PRI. And he was just so good. And where people make a mistake is this in electric go-karts, is that, and this is the mistake that Gene and I make. We'll just hammer it. We'll keep it hammered, and we'll feather their brake to get in the corner. But really, that's not the fast way. The fast way actually is to set the car, lift a little bit, and set the car, and you get more.
Never hit the brake and the gas at the same time.
Right, but most people will, like Gene, you know how you
I'll
and I
just
are.
drag the brake and help it turn.
Exactly. But my son will actually lift, set the car, and then get back on the gas.
So he was faster than us.
Oh, he would kill people.
Yeah.
He would kill people. And God, I wish I had a relationship. I wish we were talking, and maybe I could get him back by Tyler. Tyler, I know you don't like me.
Is you going to get him back over a go-kart track?
That might. He's so ate up with racing that he might be like, I'll meet you, Dad, so I can wax your ass, and then I'll leave.
There you go. Don't even got to say hello.
You just come in, Tyler, with your helmet on. Yeah. Don't even say anything to me. You could spin me out.
Wax the whole show and go on.
I could literally start my son last, and he would beat everybody.
Yeah,
he's that good, and I'm bragging on him, of course. But Gene,
he could beat a bunch of losers who don't drive at all.
Well, I mean, Gene Lasker.
He's gonna have his hands full with me, but he can get me.
I'll tell you one thing.
He's smoother than me.
Tell me this. Tell me how many people that are 12 years old beat Tony Stewart in a 360 sprint car.
No one.
Ever.
Tony
Stewart's never been beat by a 12-year-old in a 360 sprint car.
But tell me, anybody out there 7 and 8 years old that his daddy bought him a racetrack.
Well, that's true.
The Rizzler.
There you go.
The Rizzler. So, Lummy, I am so looking forward to this being our new place.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna promote it. And so, listen, go to.
Oh, your son can bowl too.
We can bowl. Tyler's not that good of a bowler. He really isn't. He's probably a 120 to 150 guy.
Bubba got all the athletic feet and
no,
genes
I didn't.
in the family.
I didn't get any of them at all. I'm not the protege racer that he is.
Come on, you played JUCO football, Bubba. Don't be down on yourself.
No, you know what I did is I walked on to Indiana State.
Yeah, you did.
And I had I set the record on 225 presses, Lummy, because I was so jacked up on Anadrol 50.
Nice.
The barrel chest.
And my small arms and big chest is made for competitive benching. I had an unbelievable bench. Unfortunately, I had the world's worst deadlift because that's all about arm length. So sometimes, my bench was full. I had a.
So you didn't have to go from your chest up high.
No, when I'm out there,
when
I'm
you
just
bring
like,
it back
bam,
down, it was.
Bam.
Yep.
I had a 495 bench and a 515 deadlift, and most guys were having 700 deadlifts. So anyway, I
Was
tried.
that the end of your career?
Well, I tried out for Indiana State. Okay, and I set the record. I did 31 times 225, 31 times. But I ran a 5.640, Lummy, and they thought the clock was wrong, and so I went back again and I ran. I was like, yeah, man, there's no way. I mean, 5.45.
No, 5.4 though.
Oh, come on.
You got to get stretched out.
They didn't even look at you unless you're, 5, or something. So listen to this. I made the walk-on practice team for exactly 2 practices until this guy named Jimmy Edwards hit my knee on like a drill, blew my knee up, and I was done.
Did they tell him to do that to you?
No, it just happened. And then and at that point I was dabbling in radio, and I'm like, do I want to rehab my knee and be this, this third-rate walk-on that,
But when did you go, all right, I'm not going to be in the NFL? And when did you have to face that music?
As soon as he had groupies?
I think as soon as I saw my 5.410, my 5.4 time.
So there was a moment where you thought you could make it to the league?
No, hell no.
Okay, all right.
When my doctor said at 19 I was probably done growing, and that 5'10" is probably the best you're going to get, kid, I knew that I was never going to be in the NFL.
Yeah.
You don't see any 5'10" defensive linemen. You just don't.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. So anyway, Lummy, if you want to go and check this place out, if you live in the Tampa Bay area, or better yet, if you're Bubba Army and you live in Tampa, Orlando, Jacksonville, Jensen Beach, or Miami, they have this franchise place called Elevate. It's ELEV8 Fun. Elevate Fun. ELEV8 Fun. Go to that.com. It's indoor adventure parks. And you can pick your location, and it'll tell you how to. I'm assuming precision laser, which I think is our boy John. And we haven't heard from John in a long time.
No.
He said $25 purely on the Lasker effect.
Nice. Thanks, John. I ain't talked to him in a while either.
He does. He's one of your customers, isn't he?
Yeah, but me and him talk like once or twice a month.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't heard from him lately.
He's a good dude. Weren't you doing like...
he hurt himself or something, so he's not riding his motorcycles in the racing no more. So he's kind of bummed out.
So anyway, man, if you live in the sound of my voice within those 5 cities, Jacksonville, Orlando, Jensen Beach, Miami, Tampa, and how many times do you and your adult friends? Even your kids. This could be a place that you take Sammy to. Seth.
Is this better than than an Elvis concert, Gene? What do you think?
Probably.
I don't know. I'm not a game player. Listening to Elvis and seeing somebody that tries to be, look like him and talk and sing like him.
If you went to Elevate, like Coben could go.
Coben love it.
Coben would go to the arcade.
Yeah.
I don't know if Coben would get on a go-kart, but you would go.
Yeah, he will get on it.
Well, you would go straight to the go-kart track.
Right.
Would you not?
Yeah.
I don't know where. I don't know where Sarah would go. Would Sarah go bowling?
Nah, she played the games with
the arcade with Coben.
Yeah, I throw that axe though a little bit.
Yeah. So, Lummy, I'm interested. We could do this maybe all in one day, like on a Monday or something when they're not busy.
If we need money for the arcade, Gene, can we come up to you?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
will you be like do you have quarters for us and stuff?
He's got money.
No, that's what I'm saying. I feel like you just give us 100. I'd be like, hey, can I have 4 quarters, and you just peel off a hundo?
At least a 20. Gene's at least.
Yeah.
I don't think Gene carries anything less than 20.
Seth, and then you go up and hit Dr. Dan,
Yeah. Hey, Dan, can I get a little bit of arcade money?
Dan would say, I just have my card on me. Sorry.
No, Dan would whip you out 20.
Would he?
Then you go to Jay and say, hey, Jay, man, you got like $5 or $10 I could get for quarters. Jay give you 20.
Yeah.
Now you're 60.
Wow.
I don't know about Dan, but Dan's dad would.
Well, Dan's not on with us anymore.
I know, but I'm just saying. He was that cool.
He was cool. So anyway, let me tell Chris that I'm going to start promoting Elevate, and we want to do a show. There's a lot of things we can do there, and I'm excited. I'm excited that the guy is a listener as well. Let me find out what size he is.
I already got it.
And I'll have the merch crick send him a little care pack.
Yeah, I got his size shirts.
Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Bubba.
Yes.
I'm calling in from Brownsburg, Indiana. Nitro Town, Racing West suburbs.
That's where almost all IndyCar teams, NHR teams,
Everybody.
I mean, 410 sprint car teams,
and Yankees,
midgets, non-wing cars. Brownsburg, Indiana, about 30 years ago, had this 500-600 plot ground that they were going to turn into industrial. And Gene, the city said, we want to be the mecca of racing. And so they went to John Force moved his entire California operation to Brownsburg, Indiana. All of these teams, and because the city of Brownsburg, didn't they waive property taxes for 15 years if you bought?
Oh, yeah.
So Gene, if you buy if you'd set up your race shop there in Brownsburg, they gave you sales tax breaks and property tax breaks because they wanted to be, the mecca of racing. And I think that's what they've established. I think that's where everybody's, if they're not out of Charlotte, I don't think none of NASCAR guys went there, but all of NHRA drag racing's there. All of
There's a couple of Xfinity teams.
Is there?
But I was going to tell you that. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Well, the state of Indiana gives out 5 motorsports exemptions a year, which basically these guys, we're begging them. They throw out the red carpet to get them to. That's how we compete with Charlotte.
Now, what's an exemption mean that you have? They
give them sales tax or state tax, things like that on their operating income. They really try to help them be able to be competitive because tight it is on margins in racing.
Right. So Gene,
so what do we got? We got some kind of gangster race car driver got into government?
No, government got into the government said, hey, listen, we have all this industrial land it's just a big farm field now. If we could make it the mecca of where all race teams are, think what that's going to do for our economy and our reputation and what have you. Plus, Indiana is, if you would think about it, is centrally. If you're Gene, if you're a 410 World of Outlaw or a high limit, sprint car team, where is about the center? I mean, you're racing.
Oh, yeah, right there.
Okay, so if you're you're racing Pennsylvania, Ohio, Illinois, Indiana, Missouri, Iowa. That's about where you are. And the middle of all that is Indianapolis. So Brownsburg, brilliantly, once you Google how many race teams are based out of Brownsburg, Indiana, and Gene, when you see Tony
90+%,
Tony Stewart stuff, all is out of Brownsburg. John Force's stuff, Tony Schumacher's. I mean, just everybody's based out of this little town in Indiana, which is just northeast of Indianapolis. It's probably maybe 20 minutes from the 500.
We're 8 miles from the Motor Speedway, and as you brilliantly talked about the development, Gasoline Alley was kind of old and dilapidated. There was no room to grow, and as these teams got bigger, they needed bigger space, and it was beautiful how it was done.
Yeah, it is. It would be, Gene, you being a race car enthusiast, if you and I were in Indiana, we'd go by. It's cool just to drive. I mean, there's probably
Motorsports West. Yep.
Yeah, just to drive by and see all the teams that are based out of there. It's pretty cool. So what did you call for a specific question or just?
No, I called for. Yeah, I did. 'Cause maybe Lemmy will appreciate this. Brownsburg's not only a racing capital, but we're the number 1 team in the state in 6A, and we're going for the semi-state at home tonight at our place, and we're trying to play for another state title.
You're 6A. Warsaw's 5A, but you're 6A, which is the biggest they got.
Right.
What was that, high school?
We're playing Warren.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. You're playing Warren Central, home of Jeff George, and I think Warren Central has. Lummy, if my high school trivia, Indiana high school football trivia is correct, I think either Ben Davis or Warren Central or maybe Lafayette Jeff or maybe Penn has produced, or maybe Fort Wayne Snyder has produced the most NFL football. I know Jeff George went there. Rod Woodson went to Fort Wayne Snyder, but listen, sir.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Lafayette Jeff. No, I'm sorry. Who are you guys playing?
Warren.
Well, you're playing Warren, but they have only got they have 3-4 stars, and we have 12 kids are going Division I, Power 2, Group of 5, and we're 20th in the nation high school football ranked this year.
So you're kind of like where my team was. Warsaw was last year. They went to semi-state. They beat. I forget who they beat, and then they went to state. I went down there and watched them. But yeah, it's really exciting. At this point, there's only 4 teams left in 6A. Who are the 4 teams? No, Who are the 4 teams?
Westfield's playing Fort Wayne Carroll in Fort Wayne tonight, and I believe Fort Wayne Carroll will beat Westfield.
They will. Fort Wayne Carroll has got an unbelievable pro-style passing attack. They'll beat them. Yeah.
So I think that we will play Fort Wayne Carroll in the state title.
Who you guys playing tonight?
Warren Central from the east side.
Ooh, I know. And Westfield's from the north side. So
What's the spread?
What? Yeah.
Bubba, you'll love this. We average 48 points a game offense, and we only give up about 12.6 points a game.
Are you undefeated?
So
12-0?
Yeah, 12-0.
Undefeated, 20th in the country. They got like 12 kids going Power 1, Power 2.
I'm pulling for you guys. I'm pulling for Brownsburg.
I appreciate that. I just want to let you know that. And
I'm a Warren fan myself.
Who's left? Who's left in 5A? Is Concord left in 5A?
I don't think so. I think it's New Palestine, which is over there by that new dirt track over by the Marion County Fairgrounds.
Yep. Can you see who's left in Indiana? Indiana 5A semi-states, because that's where Warsaw would be. Concord was in Warsaw's conference, and that's who knocked Warsaw out. They got a guy that's going to Ball State.
Crown Point and Penn got beat. Crown Point and Penn both got beat in the regionals.
Really?
But yeah. We just next time you guys are up here, if you come back up for the U.S. Nats, you need to go by the high school and see. We just did a $150 million project, and that football stadium, we'll have 11,000 in the building tonight.
Wow.
Maryville and Concord are left.
Who?
Maryville? Maryville?
Maryville and Concord. That would be, now is that the semi-state, or is that going to be state?
Maryville's really good.
It looks like state.
Oh, Concord's still there. That's who beat Warsaw. All right, man. Thank you for the Brownsburg, Indiana racing update, and the Brownsburg high school football team is in the semi-state finals versus Warren Central.
Go Warren!
Thank you for your update, my friend.
Love you guys. I'm so pro Bubba Army since the old Q95 days, and I love Gene Lasker.
Fantastic. Appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
I got this yesterday, and I was going to play it. And I think this comes from the head of Charlie Kirk's security.
Yeah.
I heard that bullet slap him. I jumped down on top of Charlie, was on him almost face to face, and when I was doing that, I went down, I could see the wound. Immediately shoved my hand into the wound to stop the bleeding. And it was still coming out enough that it squirted through my fingers and I could taste it on my lips. I remember pulling back away thinking, damn, this is bad.
Now, does he, the big hubbub is, and I don't know if it's kind of died down a little bit, did the wound come from the back or from the front? I think he could have really, since this is a guy, the head of security, that actually was the first to put his hands on Charlie, it would have been, he could have really dispelled a lot of rumors by saying the wound that was located in the front of his neck or the back of his neck, right?
Yes.
Doing pressure control there, and it's a carotid artery, so you can't put a tourniquet on it.
So I guess the carotid artery would be in the front.
Greg DeLifo, $20.
Obviously, in my head, I'm like, pack pressure pray, man. We got up, I think it was like 15, 16 seconds from the time the shot happened to the time we were picking him up. Some horrible realities of it, too. When I jumped down on him, he had doll's eyes. I was like, man, these are wounds incompatible with life,
What's doll's eyes?
We 76, $20.
They turn black. The eyeballs turn black.
Does that mean you're dead?
Yeah.
Have you seen it before?
Yeah.
I never seen that before.
Well,
you got to get out more.
You got to be.
I got to get out more. Well, I mean, Gene, you probably hang out in some circles where you've seen.
I've seen it twice.
When you killed your sister's boyfriend,
pretty much, and then the other time was when a biker, a guy on a rice rocket passed me, and when Eisenhower had that left hand swoop, and he hit that guardrail and it cut him in half.
Did you stop?
Yeah, I stopped, tried to help him, but I didn't know he was going to be, that bad off.
You didn't know he was going to be in half.
He was in half, bro.
I don't think there's fixing that.
No, there's no fixing that.
Oh man.
But he was pinched in half, like ripped in half, but pinched off.
Oh, goodness gracious.
So he stayed alive for a few minutes.
Were you talking to him?
Yeah, I told him, I said, you'll be all right, bro. Your bike's fine, too. We'll get you on your bike here in a minute.
Oh, that's always in the sad movies where the guy's telling him he's going to be okay, but he's really
but
dying.
no, he didn't have a body. His legs were 14 feet behind me.
Did you shoot him?
Hold on, his legs were 14 feet behind him.
Yeah.
Did he know that, Gene, or did you tell him his legs were right there?
He went underneath the guardrail, and then at the amount of speed when he hit the ground, went under the guardrail and went up. The guardrail sawed him in half.
And his legs were literally...
Both of them were still hooked together.
But you told the guy you're going to be okay?
Oh, yeah.
And what did he say?
He just gargling.
Oh.
He was just gargling.
Did you stay for the cops to get there, or did you get out of there?
Yeah, I stayed there for a little bit.
Did you tell him? Let me tell you something. He passed me going about 150 earlier. I was just cruising.
I was going to go check out his pockets, but, man, they just kind of grossed me out.
Gene.
He didn't want to have to go after his
he
pants.
wasn't going to use them anymore.
Gene.
He might ask some bucks. I don't know.
Well, so Gene,
it's a circle of life, Bubba.
If
the
he was
buzzards.
together and wasn't so grossed out, I'd have checked it out.
You run through it?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, he's got
helping him out. He can pay me for it.
He's got $400 or $500 on him, right?
Right. He's not going to use it.
Now, do you take it and then just quietly put his wallet back in his pocket?
Right, so they can identify him.
But you don't take credit cards and stuff.
Nah.
That's fraudulent, and they'll be able to track that down.
Yeah,
you just take the cash.
Yeah.
How about any jewelry? What if you had
you gotta get gold.
What if you? Yeah. So, Gene, you're saying if you're first on the scene of a guy who just got sawed in half from a motorcycle mishap, you're first on the scene. You know the cops
He's got a Mr. T starter kit on. He's naked,
and he's got all this gold on, and there's nobody to be found. There's no cameras. You're running through his wallet and taking his gold.
I'm helping him out.
New England Tom, $20. Jason Lindquist, $10.
I'm helping him out by being there and comforting him on his last noise. His last breath. At least he's got someone helping him out, whether he thinks I am or not.
Can you imagine looking up and you see Lasker? Hey, man, tell you something. You're gonna be okay, even though your feet are 14 feet away.
That's how you know there's a God, because he sent an angel.
We're gonna get you all back on your bike. Hey, how about that gold medallion you got on there? You're not going to be needing that. And how much you got in your pocket? 300. All right, well, that's all right. I'm going to go ahead and stay here to the cops, and they're not going to. They didn't. I mean, they don't know.
They don't know what you were wearing.
You're going to be dead by the time they get here, and you're not going to be able to say that guy took off my sherry.
That sounds kind of morbid, but that's kind of cool.
It's kind of. Hold on. It's kind of morbid, but guess what? It's also real correct too. These poor pilots on now.
This is the UPS one.
Now, yeah, but here's the thing. I was reading where this plane had just spent 30 days in San Antonio, getting fixed for whatever was wrong with it.
It had a crack in its fuel,
and it had, and I guess
man, just burn once it has a crack. Can you just set the plane on fire and get a new one?
I think once it has a crack, you have to ground it. A frame crack. Once you have a structural frame crack, now you can have a crack in the wings because those are all just skinned and really, really, really thin aluminum. But structurally, the skeleton of a plane, once you have a crack in that, I don't even think it's weldable or anything like that. I think they maybe have to junk it. So there's a history potentially that this plane had some issues, and this was its first flight back from the maintenance shop. And so what I'm trying to say is, now UPS, which is a multi-billion-dollar corporation, and I think there was a total of 23 killed and dead. I think.
Man, they're gonna lose some money.
Oh, can you imagine? Now, not only the 4 pilots or 4 to 7 pilots. I think it might have been 4 pilots, but not only those people.
3 pilots.
3 pilots,
yeah.
And then the rest were people that.
We're on the ground.
Yeah, and it was like in an industrial area,
Man,
very similar to yours. What you hit you and kill you?
Not kill me, but I want to be one of the guys that gets to sue.
But can you imagine what this is going to cost UPS? Because this was not a pilot error. This was absolutely 100% structural. And they knew this plane had a history of problems, or it had just returned from the shop.
That's just hard to believe.
It had cracks in the engine mount.
Yeah, and what happened is, again, the engine fell off, and the engine caught on fire and burned itself off the motor mounts, so to speak. I'm using automotive terms for flight.
That's a lot of heat.
So it caught on fire. But Gene, that jet fuel burns hot.
Yep.
And and when they're taking off, they're full fuel.
There's a lot of fuel pressure.
They're max fuel. They have like 36,000 pounds.
So kind of like turn into a torch.
Yeah, it's like a settling torch.
Yep.
Macho's happy that we're moving to the strip mall.
What do you mean?
So we're not over
we're at a flight path.
Yeah, Lummy, 4 years ago, there was a small little Cub Piper that was coming in on approach, and it crashed 3 doors down into a ditch, and all 3 of the dudes lived.
Damn, Macho Man, if the plane hit this building, we'd all die, and you'd be the only guy that lived, and you'd own everything.
Oh, yeah. The plan. Actually, we have the best chance of living because the studio is 100% concrete.
That doesn't matter.
I think the wood, like the upper
concrete, my ass.
I guess when you have 36,000 pounds of fuel that are erupting, concrete really doesn't matter, does it?
We'll be safe in the shower, Bubba.
Yeah.
We'll just have to wait it out.
We have breaking news. A new NTSB report is shedding light on what may have caused.
Lummy, what if we all made it, but the goats got killed?
They'd owe us a lot of money.
Oh, man. Yeah. We
goats got to be worth about $14 million apiece.
The deadly Louisville plane.
Let me tell you something, Your Honor. Those were show goats, straight show goats, my friend. Bred from the finest goat strain known to man. Those were about $12 million goats right there. We were getting ready to take them to the World Finals.
Well, we could say they were our livelihood, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
We had a whole channel about them and everything. Macho Man's really quickly building a goat channel real fast so we can show them.
Crash earlier this month. Newly released photos show the moment the left end.
And here's the deal, man. Listen, as long as your motor doesn't fall off and cause the wing to fall off, you can, as a pilot, a really, really good pilot, potentially recover from this if your motor just flames out and catches on fire. But when it falls off the wing, now all aero has been, the fact of the wing
from one side to the other.
Well, now your plane is no longer designed to be able to fly.
Right.
That's a wing is designed.
Damn.
A wing is designed to create lift at a certain speed, and that's what causes flight. Well, when that wing is not there anymore, you can't fly with one wing. That'd be like saying, Gene, you're going to enter a sprint car race with just your left rear. You have no right rear.
So in that picture there, the left motor's blowing up, and it blew it torched the rear motor.
Yeah. So look at. It starts blowing up here.
Yeah.
Then it goes and starts blowing up that motor.
Yep.
And then the wings are flying off, and they got a wing strike here.
Unbelievable.
Detached from the UPS cargo plane shortly after takeoff. The report says
what were they saying right there in box 6?
They were saying, "Tower, we're dead.
We're not coming home."
UPS 149649er.
You owe my family some money.
We're dead. Full-blown, catastrophic.
Oh,
dead.
man.
I wonder if they've released the audio of the cockpit, tower, air traffic control, to I would think that would be out there. I mean, I would think if it was out there, it would be readily available. So I'm thinking that it's not out there.
Pylon showed signs of fatigue cracks and overshoot.
So like at 1, Gene, this guy, he's like at 1, they're getting ready to rotate.
Yeah.
They got enough speed to rotate. At 2, you got your wheels just now starting to come off the ground. At 3 is the initial explosion. 4 is
they got a problem.
It's now taken out the rear motor and it.
What's in the air up there?
A piece of the cowling for the motor.
Oh, the whole cover.
Yeah.
Failure. That crash killed 14 people and injured 23. ABC transportation reporter Sam Sweeney's here with more on that. Hi, Sam. So what's the latest here?
Diane, those pictures are pretty incredible. The surveillance video from the airport shows that engine ripping off of that plane just seconds after lifting off from the ground. You can see it there. and then the engine goes up into the air over the wing. A fire happens, and then there's parts all strewn.
And it's just at that point, man, there's no pilot, the greatest pilot in the world, that can. Yeah, you're hanging on. You're going for a ride.
I'd like to hear
you're dead.
Did the pilots turn into little pansies, or did they man up right to the death?
Oh, they manned up. I mean,
what am I saying?
How many pansies?
Well, looking over at the other guy, hey, bro, we're going down, man. See you around. See you at the next place.
I don't even know that they had that.
Or did they go, oh, my God, we're going to go down.
I'm sure it's that.
Oh,
You're saying die like a man?
What are you saying? You're supposed to be a tough guy?
I'm going to look over and say, I'll see you on the other side, bro. It's been good being with you.
All right, man. Hopefully our families get a lot of money.
Man, Gene's super cool on the brink of death, man.
Gene, we're going down. Good knowing you, bud.
Been good knowing you, too,
Lummy, it's kind of like the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. I think there's a part where the captain said, as the main hatch caved in, men, it's been good to know you. Something like that. Find me the lyrics of the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
You're going down as a man.
By the way, that was just the anniversary of the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, which I can't play because I got a copyright strike. But it was about a big iron ore big 300, 500, 600-pound iron ore boat in the 70s or the 60s, and it was in like Lake Superior or something like that.
I sent you the lyrics.
And
how'd it go down?
Well, a storm. The winds of November came early.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
And that's
that. A storm.
30 feet into the air.
And the captain was a stud.
Yeah.
There was like 12 guys or 7 guys on board, and he stayed with the ship. Like hung on to the steering wheel, and the main hatch caved in, and then the lyrics, he said, "It's fellas, it's been good to know you."
Been good to know you.
That's how you would. I think that's how
I'm going.
You're going down.
The airport fence, but then it hit those warehouses. And now the NTSB is looking at the metal, the fatigued metal on those planes, saying
at that point,
dude, he never really got up in the air.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He got maybe 50 foot in the air.
Signs of cracking, and that's why they took such quick measures.
And that's just the more the NTSB finds of instances of fatigue and cracking, the more zeros. This could bankrupt Big Brown.
Ground other similar planes in this fleet.
Why, you don't like UPS?
Yeah, I like them, but I don't like what they did to these people.
Make sure they also don't have the same type
of
cracking. There was a very similar crash that killed more than 200 people back in 1979 on this same plane, and the NTSB points that out in their report. This is just the preliminary report. It could be up to a year before we have the final probable cause.
So that you see that other plane on the other runway?
No,
when he was going?
Yeah.
Sorry, folks. Everybody put your seatbelt on. My partner over there.
This wasn't a crash. This wasn't a passenger. Oh, you're talking about
the other plane? Yeah, they're waiting to take off. They're waiting to taxi out.
Welcome to Spirit Airlines here in Louisville, and as you can see here, our comrades over there at UPS are having a little bit of a problem. So we're gonna probably have to go back to the gate. We're gonna probably have to go back to gate while they figure
some crackers
while they figure this out.
Yeah, we'll get you free lunch.
The legend lives from the Chippewa on down. It's the big lake. They called it Chikumi. The lake, it said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn gloomy. With a load of iron ore, 26,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald weighed empty. The good ship was true, was a bone to be chewed. That the good ship and crew was a bone to be chewed when the gales of November came early. So anyway, it just talks about, all this, but I'm going to talk about when the captain, the wind in the wires made the tattletale sound. When the wave broke over the railing, every man knew, as the captain did too, 'twas the witch of November come stealing. The dawn came late and the breakfast had to wait when the gales of November came slashing. When afternoon came, it was freezing rain and the face of a hurricane west wind. When supper time came, the old cook came on deck, saying, "Fellas, it's too rough to feed ya." At 7 p.m., the main hatchway. This is Gene Lasker right here. At 7 p.m., The main hatchway caved in. At 7 p.m., it grew dark. It was then. He said, fellas, it's been good to know you. The captain wired in. He had water coming in, and the ship and the crew was in peril.
Yes.
Yep.
And later that night, when the lights went out of sight, came the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Yeah, that's how I'm going. Head up.
It's been nice knowing you.
Been nice knowing you, Sponge.
But the main hatch just gave in, and
hopefully you're skinny in your next life.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Okay, you're full throttle, and you're at the most vulnerable point when you rotate because you got all this weight that's trying to come off the ground. Full throttle.
Wow. I just drove around it. So them buildings were kind of close to the airport.
What's up? Yeah, it's kind of like your spot.
Yeah, but we don't got nothing that comes across.
You got everything that goes
long way.
Yeah,
I'm east of the north and south movement.
My old fish warehouse was the north runway. Hillsborough.
Like
right.
us here.
But that's kind of to the right of it, down.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Because I was off the expressway. You can see,
on that airport on the right side.
You can see my shop.
No, you go right over top of that shop.
You can see my dock from the expressway. So.
But nothing ever comes this way to you. Everything goes that way, and they make a U-turn and go back.
There's a couple that were.
You think some of them go that way?
They do.
They do?
Yeah. They switch them because it's the same thing here. Some land.
It's all according to land. Listen, what people don't realize is according to wind, and what people don't understand is that when you are in a plane, you take off going into the wind. Did you know that, Gene?
Yeah, so it helps to
it automatically creates that lift. It creates that more lift, and you land going into the wind too.
Oh, really?
Because if not, it'll just carry you down the. Man, look at that picture of that CUDA.
Be like power steering going.
Yeah, you want to land and take off into the wind because it creates lift.
Right.
And it slows you down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, Macho, I'm going to play Video Killed the Radio Star teaser coming into commercials. So,
I'm not as handsome as I could be.
yeah, I agree. You could make some changes.
Yeah, I'm going to.
So, Macho, I'm gonna bump in with this, okay, buddy? Hopefully.
Macho man.
I'm gonna bump in with it, and then
People are itching for the Tuttle drama.
That's coming up.
You all right there, Seth?
Yeah, sorry.
You can't inhale at the same time.
Shit, the water got me. Holy fuck.
Woo.
It's too cold.
Oh, it's too cold?
Oh, yeah. It caught me by surprise, though. I like it.
Whew. Give you a little regurge.
Oh, okay. Man, if I'm dying and they tell me to call a rabbi, I'm calling Gene.
You can pick your pockets, though.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. You can have it. I'll sign over everything to him in my will. All my cards.
I got all these cards, Sponge. You know what I'm supposed to do with them?
Seth left me this.
Call Brian. Yeah, but he's going to probably end up ripping me off. I think I need to go.
Brian would go, oh, you got about $100 on the card here, Gene.
You got about 12,000, really. I'll take the 100. It's like a Wemby rookie, Caitlin Clark rookie, just all this fucking high-dollar shit, and Gene gets scammed.
Guys, there's a lot worse things you can see than Gene as the last person, especially if he's giving you...
soothing advice.
Soothing advice.
Hey, buddy with no legs, you're going to make it. We're going to get you back on that bike, no problem.
I mean, we've all seen the movies where the guy's telling him he's going to be okay, and guy's never going to be okay. It's a little emotional Friday.
Thank God Gene wasn't old enough to go to Vietnam.
Oh, God.
I'm paying the video killed the radio star trailer. Hopefully Macho knows. I told him on the hot mic.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Hulk Hogan filed 2 lawsuits today against Heather Clem and her ex-husband, Bubba the Love Sponge.
You did what? You let your wife have sex with Hogan? I was like, well, how the hell did somebody get a hold of that tape?
And you didn't know you'd been videoed?
No, I had no idea there was a camera set up.
The video somehow got into the hands of Gawker Media.
Who the hell leaked this?
Right. Now you say,
That's
listen,
the problem.
I guess he feels you leaked it.
Are you stupid?
At that point, I knew it was over.
News channels reported his best friend leaked the tape.
The allegation that Bubba was the one that released this tape is ludicrous.
Hogan knows Bubba didn't sell that tape, didn't give that tape away. It was stolen from him.
This conduct is rife with criminal activity.
Davidson wrote the confidential settlement agreement saying the sex video would be handed over if Hogan paid his client $300,000. Hogan's attorney called the FBI.
You go back to Keith Davidson and you go, well, what was Keith Davidson's relationship to Cohen and how long did they know each other?
I think the FBI was probably looking at Michael Cohen to find any potential crime to get him to make false testimony against Donald Trump.
The feds have videotapes of it where Hulk Hogan was in a room next to it and money is being offered for the tape. You have a case on a silver platter served to the prosecutor.
Keith Davidson is cooperating with federal authorities who are investigating Trump attorney Michael Cohen.
Keith Davidson, he tipped them as to the potential value of Cohen to get off of himself.
Keith Davidson doesn't get charged. He knows Cohen. Cohen miraculously flips. Cohen testifies against Trump. How do we get there? Pull the string. Bubba?
I'm telling you, you're just scratching the surface.
Doesn't take a rocket science in this case to know something happened, and it all started right here with Bubba.
Boom. I actually sent Tom Simon a copy of the video Killed the Radio Star, and he said he was going to watch it and give me his notes. It would be interesting to get his notes, would it not?
Yes, it would.
But I'm telling you, for the holidays, you got to get people when they go to their relative's house to just go rent it or buy it.
I know
when they're not paying attention.
Yeah,
and then by the time they get the bill, they're long gone from the house.
But it's $4.99. Like it's not even a big. No, it's not even like not a $5 bill. Like not even you would like scoff at a $5 bill.
My uncle, he had this vacation house on like the East. Well, it was his house, but sometimes he'd let us go hang out there, and he would always tell us to not buy or rent any movies or anything like that, and he would always inspect the bill. Even $5 would bother him. But I'm just saying, I feel like to boost the numbers, if you're going into your relative's house, go on their TV and go ahead and buy it when they're not paying attention.
Apple TV,
just turn it on while they're eating dinner.
Apple TV, Amazon, or Google Play, or maybe it's a conversation starter at dinner. Hey, remember my favorite radio personality? And everybody at dinner is going to probably have heard of me. I mean, I'm not trying to be all that, but a lot of people have heard of me. I think you guys would at least agree to that. I mean, you don't think Donald Trump has heard of me? There's a lot of people that have heard the name Bubba the Love Sponge. He sat
by you.
Maybe I sat one table from him and said hello to him at Howard's wedding. But what I'm saying is, most people have heard of me, and even if you're like in Iowa or something like that, now maybe not in a good way. Maybe they don't perceive me as a good person. They've heard me as a dick, or the largest FCC fine, or I let Hogan blast my wife and I'm the one that distributed it and shopped it and what have you. But it's nonetheless, people know me, and during dinner you could be like, hey, that guy's got a documentary about the custody and the extortion and how his sex tape with his wife and Hogan was used to try to take our president down. And it's pretty interesting. There might be some people at your dinner table or in your family, that aren't Bubba Army that, listen, the story's not geared towards you being a fan. The story is geared towards what people don't know
happened at the end.
Because Cox and Hogan settled that story. See, stories get told when they're tried in the court system. That's when people find the true story of what going on, how it went down through a court deal.
Proceeding.
Well, when a court proceeding. Well, when Cox settled with Hogan, that story never got told. And they didn't want the story told because it makes them look so bad. There were Cox man. The reason why, in my opinion, and I'm pretty close to this situation, and I got reasonable, great, first person data to tell you, the reason why Cox settled, it was the day before Calta's deposition. That was going to be the deposition that blew it wide open as to how Gawker got the tape. He's the one that sent it up there. There's all the evidence in the world that shows that. And Cox management had viewed it on Cox servers. That's where Hogan was going to get paid. Cox didn't want that going to trial because Hogan's attorneys told Cox attorneys, hey, this case has already been tried once before, and the number was $141 million on a company that didn't have $141 million. How do you think it's going to be the second time? Probably fairly similar. Well, if you're Cox and you're facing the first time they tried this very same, and the thing about it is Hogan wasn't going to use any extra data other than the fact that management watched and distributed that tape on Cox servers. So it even gets worse for them than Gawker had it. So Cox is like, man, the first time this thing went to trial, it was $141 million. What's it going to be for us? Maybe at least that? Maybe a little less? Oh, you'll take $54 million for a settlement? Here, let us write that check. So they wrote the check. The story never got told. That's why they did the documentary to basically, this documentary goes and shows you who distributed the tape and why Cox settled, with the caveat towards the last part of the tape's life, it was leveraged to try to get Donald Trump arrested. And at the end of the day, Michael Cohen's testimony led to the 34-count indictment against Donald Trump. All from my tape. And Roger Stone has assured me that Donald Trump knows about it. And Lummy, I think there is a chance one of these days, maybe not anytime soon, I could maybe have. I've been told by Roger and a few others that Trump could be a possibility.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
A possibility of what?
Being on the air.
With you.
Talking about he didn't know that now, hold on. He was the president of the United States when they were trying to take him down.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't know that this was one of the dirty tactics they used to get him.
Okay.
He didn't know that. He just thought Michael Cohen laid down. He didn't know that Michael Cohen had to lay down because the FBI was given the information, already knew the information from Keith Davidson. This guy right here, Keith Davidson, who when Spice Boy stole the tape, he gave it to this guy. And this guy brokered the Stormy Daniels deal and the Karen McDougal deal through this guy. It's see. I guess
Where are they at now?
Hold on. I guess I've never really done it this way, but this really breaks it down. So here's Bubba. Bubba's got this little tape right here, and I bring it to work, which I should have never done. My fault. I admit it. Like, I take onus. Everybody in this room, in this building, has seen this documentary. I don't think, if you think that this documentary is me that gets on here and tries to say, hey, I'm innocent, I didn't do it, please feel sorry for me. That is not, it's stiff on me. I take full responsibility, and I take a brunt of the blame. And a lot of people are like, man, I have a hand in this. So who steals it? This guy. This guy steals it, and he shops it to TMZ. See TMZ over there? I guess Walt should have probably made that in red so it kind of popped better. This guy right here, this scumbag who worked for me for 13 years and at one time made nearly $300,000 a year, just couldn't be, and when he left on good terms, and my agent, Tom Bean, negotiated his contract for him for free. And we had a going away party, and I cried and everything. No, I did. Seth, I really cried.
No, I know. I like that you worked that in there.
And listen to this. I actually, when they made Golden, when Shure, our microphones are RE20s, or RE27s, RE30s, and you can get them in black and you can get them in gray, but you used to be able to get them in gold. And I bought a gold microphone for him. And Seth, when he was doing nights on Cox, like his second night on the air, me and my girlfriend Nikki at the time went to the Cox studios, because I'm still working for Cox at the time, and I gave him a golden microphone. And supposedly after I left, Gio, whoever, it got back to me that he threw it in the corner. Now it was a $600 or $700 microphone. He threw it in the corner, it was like, screw him.
Oh wow!
Never used it, nothing like that.
That cheapskate didn't throw that away.
So anyway, listen. Here's Bubba. Bubba's got the Hogan sex tape. I shouldn't have it. I shouldn't have taped it. I should have never put it. I should have deleted it. I should have destroyed it, just like Regina Hunter and my attorneys told me to, but I didn't, and that's on me. So I bring it to work. This guy negotiates a deal with Cox through my agents to leave the show, and because at this point, 102.5 The Bone is going to turn from a classic rock station to an all-talk station. But they needed me under contract for 5 years. They had to secure me down as the anchor, and they did. And then Keith Lawless asked me, "Hey, Spice has inquired about doing nights. Will you let us? Are you okay if we take your guy?" I'm like, not really, but I don't want to keep the guy down. He wants to try to do, talk radio, his own. Okay, great. We had a going away party. I bought him a golden microphone. I cried. He was like a kid to me. Little did I know that he stole this. He had this in his little hands when he left the building. Boom. I didn't know that.
Did you know you were going to cry again?
Boy, I've done more than cry, G.
I know.
Whatever the 2 levels down from crying is. No, never did I know when I was giving this guy a going away party and saying goodbye and hugging him and telling him he's like a son to me. And
you made him.
He was actually in the Countryside High School goals program because he was an at-risk dropout. And I took this kid in at 18, and he was an intern. And then I developed him into a really good radio guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I never knew when I was saying goodbye to him that he would be as vindictive and as mean and as deceitful that he was. So he took this tape. I didn't know. He then calls TMZ. TMZ... I think Lummy, what'd he make, like $8,000 or something?
Yeah, something
he made
small.
He made like $8,000, made $10,000, and gave $2,000 to this girl named Lori Burbidge, who was his wife's best friend because he wanted to stay out of all negotiations. So then Spice, who has the tape, calls this guy. His guy's name's Keith Davidson. He had already established himself with Michael Cohen because Keith Davidson had negotiated the Karen McDougal and Stormy Daniels settlements for Trump. This was Trump's personal fixer, they called him. He was his personal attorney. He was as close to Trump that you could get. He knew where everything, he did all of Trump's work. This guy and this guy Spice Boy. Well, let's not forget, though, that this guy, Gene, when tried to extort Hogan at the Sand Pearl Hotel and got arrested in an FBI sting because they wanted $300,000 from Hogan for make the tape go away. But Spice Boy,
did he get the tape from Spice for $10,000?
He got the tape from Spice for free.
Free.
Spice gave him the tape to shop it and get what you can for it.
He won't give him Spice nothing.
So Hogan gets, and we later found out, Lummy, through Brooke Hogan, that when Hulk Hogan came back from the Sand Pearl FBI sting, where Keith Davidson and a person that was representing Spice Boy, Lori Burbage, were arrested and handcuffed face down by the FBI, that Hogan came home on his El Dorado home on near Clearwater Beach and told his then wife Jennifer and Brooke, "Oh my God, Bubba didn't have anything to do with getting it to Gawker." He told Brooke that. Hogan knew I had nothing to do with it. So at that point, Keith Davidson, the attorney general here in town, because of the Bubba Hogan factor, they go, listen, you got a pro wrestler and you got Bubba, who's an unsavory victim. We're just going to let these guys go. So Spice Boy and Keith Davidson get away with it scot-free. So what Spice Boy do? Well, the tape's worth nothing at this point. You just almost got arrested. You're lucky that you're still walking the streets, but you're fine. He gives this tape now to this guy. Now this guy at this point, gives it to. Tony Burton should be in here. They kind of messed up, Lummy. Calta gives it to his agent, who gets it to Gawker. There's emails. Mm-hmm. That's what Mike Calta punched Merch Crick in the face for when she went down to one of his appearances and asked him, "Can you, Mike Calta, hi, can you just tell me why in this email from your agent he gives you the address to Gawker to send the sex tape? You say that you're not part of it, but why would you do that?" He grabs her phone from her, smashes her in the face, deletes all the evidence off of her phone, has a guy take her outside, makes her sit on the curb for 7 minutes, and then they return her phone to her. And then after the state attorney finds out who her boyfriend is, they don't file charges on this guy, and they tell my girlfriend, they tell her, "You're lucky that Mike Calta doesn't press charges on you because she was the aggressor."
Unbelievable.
Yes, another recap, Joshua. Yes. Trying to see that maybe some of you great people will rent this over the holiday weekend, and it continues to do well. Trying to take care of the fine people that believed in me and made this film to do well. Yes, I am giving a recap. And then the rest is very convoluted. How they used it for get Trump and what have you. But there's the trailer, and it's available on Apple TV, Google Play, and Amazon. There you go. Appreciate it. Let me leave it to chat. I just glanced over to chat just for a second, and then they're being a dick. I think it was kind of cool. It was the first time that I actually went through the down line.
It was.
It was the first time that I actually went, through the down line. So I've had these 9 stories that I've been trying to clear.
Shock Free Radio, $20. Bubba
Gentry, I'm going to email you today.
How about our thumbs up? Are we getting thumbs up?
Oh, let me see where you are on
Let's
the thumbs
go,
up.
thumbs.
Usually, Gene, you kill it. You know what we need more than a thumbs up right now, Gene?
What?
Is we need people to subscribe and to hit the notification bell on our YouTube channel. We were like 96 away from hitting 137,000. And I knew, Lummy, I called it earlier this week. I'm like,
man, we should be able to get 96 today.
You would think that out of 1,461 that are watching on YouTube right now, that there's 96 of you guys that, for some reason, shape, or form have irresponsibly not hit the notification.
Is it hard to do?
No, you just hit a button.
Well, hit the button there, redneck.
I think there's 2 buttons, isn't there, Gene? I mean, Lummy, there's a notification button and a subscribe button.
That's right.
You just hit the button, Gene, and guess how much it costs?
Nothing.
So listen, you lazy bastard, I need 96 because I'm going to really, really be in a good mood this weekend if I'm rolling with 137,000 subscribers rather than 136,931 subscribers.
And if you're stupid like me and don't know what button to hit, get your wife to do it like I do.
There you go. That's the official statement. So I've had these 9 stories that range from people being killed to teachers, touching kids to teachers that were killed in the classroom and got a $6 or $10 million civil payment, and I was just going to run through these. I've been trying to get to these stories, but between the Epstein stuff and we just always get sidetracked. Today I thought maybe I would just do like a kind of a speed deal and just hit all 6. I think there are 9 of them, and just blam right through them because I find them interesting, but they're going to time out eventually.
Rugged white male in Miami, 25.
The man accused of torturing and murdering a Gulfport teenager was in court today. 35-year-old Stephen Gress is charged with the murder.
It just goes to show you how bad, degenerate, evil our society has become. Killing people, torturing kids.
It didn't start today.
No, you're right, but it seems like it's more prevalent today.
Of Miranda Corsett.
Did you see Gene, I know you got a soft spot for your son, and I have a soft spot for mine. That's we all act big and tough, but Seth, I know your heart, deep down in your heart, your soft spot's your daughter. That's
It's not that deep down. It's very obvious.
It's right there.
It's
That's always just the other fiction to say.
Regardless of
that deep.
I'm just saying, like that's the love of your life. That's you.
Yeah, she's in the top 5 with Victor Wembanyama, my wife. Okay.
I'm taking a bullet for him.
So, Lummy, did you see the story where the woman hit the kid 22 times with the belt?
Yeah, I didn't finish the video. I couldn't watch it.
It literally.
They show you all 22 strokes?
Yes.
I want to see.
Oh,
it's sad.
Terrible.
Because it's a stepson too, I believe.
Oh, that's why.
And here's the thing, Lummy. What did the kid do?
Didn't finish his chores.
That's it.
There you go.
That's it.
Teacher of the year in Alabama.
She was teacher of the year. Wait till you see it. It will literally make you cry.
A Gulfport teenager was in court today. 35-year-old Stephen Gress is charged with the murder of Miranda Corsett.
But is he mentally competent to stand trial? That is what a Pinellas County judge was trying to determine at today's hearing. News Channel 8's Jeff Patterson joining us live from our Tampa newsroom with details. Jeff.
Good evening, Keith and Jen. Stephen Gress and his domestic partner, Michelle Brandis, are both charged with the murder of this Gulfport teen. The details of the crime are gruesome. Well, today, a judge heard evidence about the mental state of Stephen Gress.
All right, we're here on State of Florida versus Stephen Gress, 2502030, murder in the first degree.
Stephen Gress walked into a Pinellas County courtroom today with deputies keeping a close eye on him. Court records show 16-year-old Miranda Corsett met Gress in February of this year.
Is everything cool? Yes, sir. We got a call.
Police went to Gress's duplex after getting a tip from a neighbor. But
Now, how did they meet? Was it illicit? Like, was she on some kind of site or, like I'm
Probably
saying?
so.
Never found Corsett's body. Court documents show she was tortured and beaten by Gress and sexually
I can tell you right now, looking at that guy, that he's up to no good.
abused because of
he needs to die.
A missing ring. According to a warrant, Gress then murdered the teen, and with the help of Brandis and a roommate, they dismembered her and disposed of her body in a dumpster.
Now listen to this. There's killing somebody, and Gene's done that before. Gene shot a guy in the face and killed him. It was deemed appropriate. I mean, Gene said, Lasker's claim to fame is, let me tell you something, I only spent 15 minutes in the back of the squad car after they sorted things out. I was free to go.
I gave him my gun back on Monday.
Yeah. Guy was raping and torturing his sister, and Gene shot the kid. Killed him. But, there's shooting somebody under those conditions, and they're shooting somebody. But then to dismember, do you know how sick and barbaric it is to dismantle a body? I mean, bodies just, you can't cut them like a sandwich. I mean, I think, Gene, by most instances, you have to use something like a chainsaw or something, don't you?
A big axe.
Today, a judge heard evidence about the mental well-being of Gress.
Dr. McLean.
If he can breathe and blink his eyes, he's good enough to stand trial for me.
Determined that he was competent to proceed.
The court also heard a motion from Gress's.
And what douchebags are still wearing this? This happened last week, Lummy.
Yeah.
What douchebags are still wearing masks?
Well, he don't. I guess is he the lawyer for him?
Yeah, he's a lawyer for the bad
Well,
guy.
that's why he's masking up so somebody like me don't get him.
Oh, so you're gonna be like, hey, you defended that scumbag.
I'll catch him. Yeah.
All right.
Defense attorney to obtain records.
So you know what, Gene? You're right. He's probably not wearing it for germware. He's probably wearing it for identity deal.
Exactly.
Because nobody wants to know that he defended this scumbag. All right. So Lummy, they did.
He was on Grindr?
He was on Grindr.
From the
What does
app
that mean?
Grindr.
Oh, you haven't heard about Grindr?
No.
Don't ever go to it. It's bad, Gene.
What do you mean? It's good for people that use it.
It's not for Gene. It's not for you.
Well, I mean,
Gene.
if Gene's looking to meet anybody,
I'm not looking to meet nobody.
Gene, it's to meet men.
Yeah.
Like Eugene, you open
Steph,
up the.
you playing games with me?
No.
Gene, I'm not playing games with you.
Gene,
No,
you open
Steph
up
is.
like let's say you're out and about and you open up the app and then it tells you what other guys are in the area.
I don't. I'm a loner.
I know.
Well, I know, but I'm
And
saying
you're
if you were
not-
horny.
and you're not looking for guys.
Yeah. No.
And you're not horny for guys.
No.
In this case,
So Grindr's
You put your
not-
hand on my shoulder at a bar, I will break it.
Mr. Gress allegedly met the decedent in this case on a cell phone
Now
application.
hold on. Now here's the deal.
Look at this guy smiling, man.
But here's the deal.
Jason Kelsey guy.
Yeah, true. She was a girl.
In 16.
But what I'm saying is
Grindr.
like, so Grindr isn't necessarily guys for guys. I think Grindr for guys for girls too.
Grindr is a gay site for
Yeah.
men.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what else it's used for, but
what is she doing on there? 16-year-old girl, probably. I mean, I don't know.
Application called Grindr, Grindr. It's my understanding that they communicated through this app.
The state is seeking those records too, but says attorneys for Grindr claim they have no records of the communication between Gress and Corset.
At this point in time, what we're hearing back from Grindr is that there are no records.
The court.
All right. Well, I mean, does it really matter where they met? If they have forensic evidence and they found her dismembered body in his trash barrel, I mean, does it matter that they met on Grindr or at the mall? Does it matter? What does it matter? I mean, other than maybe to see what they were talking about.
that guy looks that guy looks completely unfazed by everything,
Yeah,
which is
almost smirk.
which is even more like
troublesome.
Yeah, it makes my skin crawl.
Fine Gress is mentally competent to stand trial. His domestic partner, Michelle Brandis, claims she is a victim too, beaten by Gress and forced to participate in the murder. Another hearing in the case has been set for January.
All right, so his girlfriend helped chop up the body, and of course now she's screaming, he used to beat me and made me do that. Gene, are you choking? Do you need the Heimlich?
Uh-oh.
Let me give him the Heimlich.
All
I
right,
think
I'm coming over, Gene.
Was it the jerky? Did he have the jerky again?
too big of a bite.
He's got a Slim Jim.
He's the only guy that eats. He's the only guy that I really allow to eat on the air, and I don't know why he does it.
What is it? It's a Slim Jim?
It's a Slim Jim.
Oh
yeah, Slim Jim.
Yeah, he's talking my name.
Spicy meat
He's
stick.
sweating, Bubba.
This afternoon in Seminole.
Gene,
Are you okay?
Gene, do you need help?
Hold on.
Gene.
Hold on. Did he need water?
Squeeze his belly.
Okay, squeeze.
Give him a
I'm gonna come, Gene.
Heimlich him.
Water?
You don't hit him on the back. You Heimlich him. He's got something stuck.
All right, I got it.
Here, give him water. You need water?
Water?
No, I'm good.
Pour it down. Pour it in him.
Gene, are you okay? We need to take a break.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Be eating on the air. You got any more Slim Jims left? I could use one. Did you buy two only for you? You didn't buy one for me, buddy?
You want the rest of this one?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, right. Is it 7-Eleven brand? Oh, 7-Eleven brand.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a hot one, too.
Oh, I don't know if I can do hot, but I'll try.
It ain't that hot.
I don't know. You're dying, Gene. He's sweating down there.
It wasn't that got me. It was the drink that got me.
Gene, you shouldn't eat on the air, but I can't.
Celsius and
Slim Jim.
Slim Jim.
Lummy, how?
Problem is that Bell's palsy is still in me somewhat, and inside my throat on my left side don't swallow like my right side does.
Shit, man.
You got stagger in your throat.
Well, I mean, I feel like a meat stick's not a good thing to eat if half your, I mean.
Nothing is.
Nothing. Yeah, I guess.
Hot.
Yeah.
Nothing is.
I mean, I choked on water. What am I saying today?
This is hot.
Lummy, do you feel like you did the Heimlich the right way? Because I felt like you were a little high.
Yeah, I think
I felt like
there's a lot of real estate there.
Any which way you do it.
I was finding a soft spot.
He said there was a lot of real estate on Gene. He said there was a lot of real estate.
Well, Gene wasn't in the optimal position either.
No, I was still sitting.
There's no optimal position when you're choking.
I didn't have nothing to choke. I mean, I wasn't choking with something stuck in my throat, so I knew that. I just couldn't tell you.
I saved a woman's life at Longhorn one time.
The Celsius went down the wrong side. I can't be eating something and then drink at the same time like I used to.
Here's what you got to do, Gene. Here's your problem. Okay, will you listen to me? You got to chew it more. You got to chew it double what you regularly would chew.
Yeah.
To make it smaller.
But I can't drink at the same time because sometimes it'll
You got to
escape
chew it
down
till
my
it's right down to 0, then wash it down after you swallowed it. Is Lummy in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Make sure you send Tom.
I already said I sent it with a nice message.
In the air check?
Yes, sir.
You're the best. Did you know that?
Gene is. I'm glad Gene's alive.
John Lockenvick's $20 for Gene's choking.
Woo!
Don't die, Gene.
Don't die, Gene.
That's what he says. Don't die, Gene. Go get your video, Kill the Radio Star, for this weekend or next with your family. So
when you read that, you can't watch it again?
You can watch it. No, you can't watch it again.
Because a fan emailed me, got on my phone and said, I watched it, I wanted to go, and I should have listened to you and just bought it because the ending was so crazy that I needed to see it again and show my wife, and I couldn't watch it again because I rented it, so I had to rent it again.
Yeah.
Good for you.
But if you buy it, I'm sorry.
Right, then you can let friends see it.
Hold on. If you rent it and you don't start watching it, and you know you're gonna rent because you want to be able to pay attention, you got up to 48 hours to start watching it.
Right. But he had to watch it again because that ending was so different than what most people think. And then he had to make sure his wife watched it too because she wanted to see.
Man,
she believed you as
You like this hot beef jerky?
Is it hot?
Yeah.
Not really, but it's all right.
7-Eleven does have a nice little kick to it on the hot version.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better than other, like the normal Slim Jim.
Bubba, are you gonna watch that football game that guy called in about tonight?
No.
On Flow Sports, Indiana?
No.
You know, we could move to Indiana and start a high school football broadcasting company.
It sounds like Indiana football is really on the rise.
We could just send Lummy out with stream with a cell phone, charge people. Then we go set up at the games.
Gene's fucking Slim Jim's killing him.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Do you own a commercial property in the Bay Area? And is it in need of some landscape maintenance? Contact Average Joe today. With over 15 years of experience, Average Joe is one of the Bay Area's leading full-service commercial landscape contractors, offering irrigation repair and installation, as well as 3D landscape design and installation. Check them out on the web at averagejoetampa.com or email Joe directly at joe@averagejoetampa.com and let them put together a service plan for your needs. Tell them Bubba Army sent you.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Having a good day today. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, pretty much across the board, whether it's Twitter, whether it's Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram, it doesn't matter. We're all at the Bubba Army. Find us, watch us, listen to us, and of course, the ultimate fan, the ultimate Bubba Army experience is at BubbaArmyHQ.com. That allows you to go back and listen to some old 98 Rock shows. All the Sirius XM stuff's up there. It's got an unbelievable search engine. You can literally type in Gene Lasker. It'll show you every show that Gene Lasker was on back in the day.
When I ran over your TV?
Yeah, when you ran over my $3,000 TV.
They just spent money on?
Mm-hmm. After we put a firecracker down your pants.
And then I backed into your dumpster and knocked it down the hill, down into that ditch.
And then we put you on salvia, and we really thought
you OD'd me, tried to kill me.
And I OD'd you and tried to kill you. So that's all that nonsense.
That's real, folks. Go watch it because it's real.
BubbaArmyHQ.com. Hello.
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 Yes. 813-902-8222. 813-90-BUBBA. The studio lines. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question. Are you guys following the story? This Stand Your Ground shooting in the Ybor?
The DJ that got killed.
Yeah, I was wondering because they just fired him last night. I mean, I'm sorry, they arrested him last night, and I just wondering, in your opinion, do you think this guy's going to walk? Because it's like a big outcry from the community, and in my personal opinion, I think it's a clean shoot because the guy should have never got out of the car, and now the only reason that the cops made an arrest is because the whole community. Unfortunately, the African American community, started a big rage about the whole thing, and now the guy gets arrested. But in my opinion, the guy should never got out of his car.
Let me find me the story, the latest of what they're reporting, and maybe we can,
So the DJ was white.
No, DJ was a black man.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't look white. He doesn't look white.
It doesn't matter.
I sent you the story.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's DJ Shy Guy.
Well, it matters. You're bringing up the black communities doing this. Something matters.
Well, they're mad. I mean, they're on the they for the last 4 or 5 days they've been pretty pissed off that the cops didn't make an arrest because they said he never got shot.
Hold on, buddy. I got the Channel 13 news report. Will it walk? Or I'm sorry, the Channel 8. Will it walk it through us? Well, I mean, will it tell us the story that we need to know, and we can form our opinion as to what you're talking about if I play it?
Yeah, Newswatch 8 on Facebook broke it down step by step what happened.
Okay.
And after I read it, so I'd read it.
All right, I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, bud.
Awesome, man.
Appreciate you, Bub Army.
First tonight, some breaking news. Tampa police make an arrest in the deadly shooting of Derek Sykes, a man also known as DJ Shy Guy.
The man who investigators say
that would be your DJ name, Seth, if you were a DJ.
Yeah.
DJ Shy Guy.
Yeah, I already have my DJ name.
What is it?
DJ Sit Upon My Face.
DJ what?
Nothing. I just do birthday parties and bar mitzvahs.
That's it. Very, very, very small name.
DJ Light Duty.
Trigger claims self-defense, but tonight he is facing murder charges. News Channel 8's Ryan Arbogast is live at the intersection of 22nd Street and 5th, where the shooting happened.
Which, by the way, it's like right by my old Bubba's Beach Club.
He joins us now with the update.
Jen, Keith, Tampa police tells us they found eyewitnesses, people that saw this shooting take place directly in front of their eyes. Local law enforcement determined the victim was unarmed and had no verbal threats whatsoever. They're calling his death a homicide. Friday night, A street covered in caution tape and cops everywhere. The Tampa Police Department now calling this a homicide scene.
To be honest, it's very rough. It's very rough.
Tony Parker's friend is the victim, 41-year-old Dedrick Sykes, a popular local music artist that went by the name...
Setting our own milestones.
What?
We just don't plan it out too much.
DJ Shy Guy.
And we created a bond and a chemistry that you couldn't break. You know, you just couldn't break.
Local law enforcement say that Sykes and the shooter, Joel Cobo, were driving these two cars in Ybor City around 7 p.m. They got into an argument at a nearby stop sign, and Sykes got out of his car.
So this kind of starting out like a road rage deal, kind of.
It sounds so stupid already.
Yeah.
They were the last steps this man would ever take.
Yeah, like
shot him out of his shoes.
I don't know, but it seems like they got like a little mini road rage deal here, and then Sykes, who DJ Lightweight, what's his name? DJ
Shy Guy.
Shy Guy
DJ got out of his car like a dumbass.
DJ got out of his car like a dumbass. Got out of his car. And, I mean, at that point, I think they can consider your car your castle, the castle doctrine or the stand your ground deal. And if the DJ was to make any type of attempt to get in your car or bust your window open or something like that, I think maybe you can shoot him. I don't know. Let's navigate through the story.
Got out of his car. They were the last steps this man would ever take.
We heard the shots. It startled everybody. Everybody kind of went to the balcony. They started looking, and they saw the cops poured in like right away. And an ambulance kind of followed.
This guy's tuxedos throw me off.
It's kind of a jarring situation.
The shooter, 31-year-old Joel Cobo, claimed self-defense. A story that Tampa police dismissed after discovering the victim was unarmed and made no threats.
Yeah, I mean, if the guy just gets out of his car and he's like, listen, you piece of shiz, why'd you cut me off like that? Blah, blah, blah. But he doesn't have any hammer or rock or gun or 2x4 or knife.
Well, you're automatically safe because you're in your car?
Well, no, but I'm saying they're saying he made no threats.
I mean, getting out's a threat to me.
I understand, but I mean, there comes a point where, it's like
he's got to show some kind of weapon.
Right, and it's like almost like kind of the...
He makes me nervous. I'm going to give him one.
But here's the deal. That's like, like they're saying, you can't shoot a guy in the back. If a guy breaks into your house and he's leaving and he's outside of your threshold and he's running away, you can't shoot him in the back.
So I mean, what do you do? You wait for the guy to get to your car door, and then you wait to see if he pulls a gun, and then what's the scenario when the guy gets out of the car?
When the guy gets out of the car, you wait to see what he does. Now, if he starts pounding on your hood or he starts pounding on your window, that would be a threat. If he says, I'm going to kill you, or he takes a tire iron, or he does anything that would be, an act of threat, then you could probably shoot him, but you just can't shoot him for getting out of his car.
You're not going for your gun at all if you see some.
I got my gun out.
You can have your gun
out.
No,
I'm saying you
can have it out.
You're getting ready. I mean, you're getting ready to touch it, right?
Of course, I got it out.
Okay.
And you could even probably point it at him. Listen, bitch, back up.
Okay,
roll the window down and drop one up. Right, just drop that little 38 right off the side of your window and hits the ground and blast him 7 times.
What?
Yeah. If you ain't got a gun and I want to kill you, I'm going to give you one before I kill you.
Give you what, a bullet?
A gun.
Oh, so see, Gene's got all these scenarios. So, Gene, you got a throw down 38 that you throw him?
No, you don't even throw it. Just drop it on the ground and cap him. Yeah, he had a gun. It's right there. You dropped it.
Well, you probably should throw it at him because he asked. Then
if you do that, then he gets his handprints on it. It's a really good shot.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's a crime that has the victim's close friends.
Gene always has. Do you ever notice, Seth, that Gene's always got a street level workaround?
Yep.
He's always got a street level workaround.
That's the number one thing that's great about him. Where do you think I learned to never punch down and to aim for the throat?
You know what?
From that man right there.
And that single-handedly won you a fight in front of your wife at Ybor in a concert. And
They're still talking about me to this day at the Ritz.
You're 10 times more of a man than you were in April.
You're damn right.
Because of that.
Thank
and
you.
And you're like, listen, So as you're in this moment where this guy is kind of pushing and shoving his way through the crowd, you're like, I don't really like the way this guy, and I'm going to punch him. Oh, Gene said to get a step up because always punch down. It's a direct advantage if you're punching down than if you're at the same level. So Seth got on a step and punched down and dropped the dude.
That's what I'm just saying.
Street level Lasker.
He's got great information.
So Lasker says when that guy gets up to your door, you roll it down. You got this 38, this throw down 38. You throw to him. You got
all wiped down in a plastic bag, and you never touch the gun. Just open up the Ziploc and hold the bag and let it fall out.
And if you and Gene, if you have, I just hand it to him.
Yeah, you can do that.
Then you blast him.
In literal.
I love that. Let me see that. Now we can justify Gene's existence. It's street level mentality. Like he gives us the street level mentality of life.
That's right.
Street level life by Gene Lasker.
Shock.
I'm thankful to have crossed paths with him, to meet him, for him to.
But no, so let me go here. So the guy just shot him. Like the guy, so DJ Short Pants or whatever his name is.
He looks like DJ Shy Guy got shot. Yes, he's dead. He's dead.
These two cars in Ybor City around 7 p.m. They got into an argument at a nearby stop sign, and Sykes got out of his car. They were the last steps this man would ever take.
We heard the shots. It startled everybody. Everybody kind of went to the balcony. They started looking, and they saw the cops poured in like right away. And then ambulance kind of followed. It's kind of a jarring situation.
The shooter, 31-year-old Joel Cobo, claimed self-defense, a story that Tampa police dismissed after discovering the victim was unarmed and made no threats. It's a crime that has the victim's close friends
some kind of threat.
in
He got out of
literal
the car.
shock.
I'm thankful to have crossed paths with him, to meet him, for him to. I was only able to be as good as I was because he was great at what he was. It's a blessing.
Jen, Keith, the shooter has been arrested and charged with second-degree murder. He is being held no bond tonight. Reporting live in Ybor City, Ryan Arbogast.
I mean, here's the deal, man. You cannot shoot a guy for getting out of his car. He could have flipped you off. He could have called you every name in the book. But if he just gets out of his car and approaches your vehicle and he doesn't have a gun, he doesn't have a bat, he doesn't have a set of brass knuckles, he doesn't have a Bubba Army knife that has the window breaker on it, and he's just hollering at you, and he's just, you can't shoot that.
What do you think
you can't shoot that guy.
What do you think when a guy gets out of his car, like you what do you think? You want to just come have a nice chat with you?
But you gotta let him, Seth, do that next thing. Like just standing next to your car hollering at you, you can't shoot him. Now, if he starts pounding on your window, or he does one other act of aggression that's directed towards you, you probably can shoot him. But you just can't shoot him if he's just cussing you out standing there. Because I know that you don't have a throwdown 38 like Gene does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get that. I just feel like getting out of your car is not ideal, and
It's
I feel
not.
like
that's why people are kind of a little bit slippery slope here. I think the cops got it right. I think that the state attorney and whoever's deciding to charge this guy and whatever the African American community that is appalled that the arrest wasn't made sooner, and they put pressure on the authorities. I feel that was warranted too. You just can't shoot a guy for getting out of his car. Now, he probably was being very aggressive, but you can't. You just can't. I mean, that could be me. I've been so mad at people sometimes I get out of my car. Now, I'm dead. Do you know what it really boils down to? Staying in your car and minding your own business.
That's right.
Yep.
And driving away. No matter how. And now here's the deal. Things change when that guy brandishes a weapon, or when that guy gets out of his car and starts smashing your window with a baseball bat, or that guy tries to open up your door and get you out. Now things change. If the DJ had opened up the guy's door to try to yoke him out, that's a clean shoot right there.
Boom.
But if the just standing at him, cussing, yelling back and forth, can't do it.
So do you think the Cubans get up in arms and go to the police if it was the opposite shoot, like the black guy shot the Cuban?
I don't think ethnicity has anything to do with it.
Well, the black community is what made everybody get to arrest them.
Well, no, they don't. I think the black community let the authorities know, what their opinion. But take all ethnicity out of this. I think they got it right. They arrested the right guy. Under the right circumstance.
I get that point, but they're bragging about the black community is up in arms because their DJ is no longer
they have the right. They have the right to be up in arms when this guy is still walking the streets that killed their guy.
This afternoon in Seminole, a woman.
Listen to this crazy bitch. Women are getting crazier, man.
This afternoon in Seminole, a woman is in jail after deputies say she tried to stab her husband multiple times. Pinellas County deputies say Karen Dierdert told her husband.
Karen, by the way, Karen.
She needed to, quote, sacrifice him, kill him, and their son.
Now, hold on. Whoa. Let me just tell you them. This isn't something that she told her friend. This isn't something that she told her husband, and her husband reiterated it to the cop that she's a crazy bitch. She told the cops. This bitch is so crazy that she told the cops, I need to stab and sacrifice my husband and my son. Now, you would think that the husband might be the guy saying, hey, listen, she told me she was going to kill me and my son. No. And then it's he said, she said stuff. But when the cops go to get her statement, and her statement to the cops are, I needed to sacrifice my husband and my son, that's a crazy bitch.
I'm glad that you're giving this story an upbeat field because I think it really needs one.
I think so.
Told her husband she needed to, quote, sacrifice him, kill him, and their son. We're told he escaped with minor injuries and called 911. Deputies arrested her at the home on Terra K Court. She now faces attempted first-degree murder charges. Authorities say the husband and son are safe.
Do you feel like when you marry a woman, Bubba, that you should know if she has that in her or not? That if she,
well, I mean,
No, I'm just saying. Does that?
Look what my woman has in her. I mean, I'm scared to death. My woman's handy on the steel.
So I mean, but you know that from the jump. But I'm wondering, does everybody know? Like, does I
think before you marry, get engaged or commit to a long-term monogamous, we're exclusively dating, like we're big-time boyfriend and girlfriend, you kind of need to know the wirings of, because you can spend extended amount of time with somebody and you know how they're wired. Like spend a month with Gene Lasker and you know that he's got a screw loose. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I only need one segment to know that.
But I mean, you spend a month with Lummy, and you're going to see that he's kind of a passive,
gentle giant.
Yeah, just like a gentle giant, a lifter of heavy things. Spend a month with you, and they're going to see that you're a little, you get anxiety, and there's some things that trigger you.
Can't change your own oil.
Can't change your own oil. Can't do a brake job.
Why don't we focus on the things that I can do,
But
Gene?
you can break the hell out of some cards.
Make a man smile.
Make a man smile. Funny on the radio. Not handy on the steel.
No, but I will stab somebody with a Bubba Army knife.
Knows the date of the harmonica.
Knows the date of the harmonica. I think, Gene, that you actually meant Hanukkah.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Harmonica. Seth, in December, when you start celebrating it, make sure you denote when harmonica is, please.
I think it. Oh yeah, it does.
Happy harmonica. Seth's going to have a whole new twist in the family Jewish gatherings this holiday season. He'll be like, Happy harmonica.
I'll bring Gene.
I'm glad to help your Bible out.
Let me tell you something. I'm glad I'm getting to help your Bible out. The only difference between you and me is I believed in Jesus, and you just thought he was a long-haired carpenter. That's it. But other than that, we got the same God. And you guys got 12 days of presents. I only got one.
I'm gonna invite Gene over for Hanukkah.
Happy harmonica. It's Gene Lasker. It's Gene Lasker live at the Kushner residence, and I'm celebrating harmonica. Now, where's the candles and the presents?
Well, we can do the song Hanukkah, oh Hanukkah, come light the menorah. Let's have a party. We'll all dance the horror. Woo!
There you go, Gene.
We'll all dance with a horror?
Well,
the horror.
The horror.
Oh. You go in a circle, and kind of kick your legs, and then
I've seen that on TV.
Yeah. And then if you were getting bar mitzvah,
that's a real thing, huh?
Yeah. And then if you're getting bar mitzvah or a wedding, we'd hold you up in a chair.
Yeah.
Do you kick them when you're walking around?
And if you're brand new, baby, the priest comes over and does the circumcision and then licks it.
Okay, that's
real.
That's true. And Seth, you know it. Seth, that's called a moil, and they do it.
Yes.
Does he still lick it?
They still lick it.
Not every.
There's some old school rabbis.
So you have
that
to look
still,
at your son for the rest of his life knowing he's been licked?
Yeah, well,
no, they get his foreskin. I think.
So he licks the piece that he cut off?
Is that what it is?
I think they like.
Didn't you make Spice Boy eat that on a show?
No, that was a placenta, not a man's foreskin, Gene.
Placentas, they're supposed to be
pretty much close.
20-year-old Amber Zek was allegedly killed by a coworker. Her father says she was outgoing.
This is my 9-story kill. Teachers, bad guys, wives.
Hard worker and loved her job as a welder, according to the criminal complaint.
See, I think that's pretty cool when a woman can weld. How about you, Gene?
Yeah, man, I can get her a job right now.
40-year-old David DeLong admitted
Yeah, she died.
Too bad.
To police he didn't like Zek and has been planning to kill her for some time. The complaint says surveillance.
So can you imagine you're working at this plant and you got this female and she's a welder and for some reason you don't like her?
She took his job.
No, she didn't. He worked there. He worked at the same place that she did.
Yeah, but he didn't get bounced up to a better table. She got it for him.
Well, maybe she's a better welder. Maybe she can lay dimes.
Well,
Maybe she can lay dimes, and he can't lay dimes.
That's it.
And so he took a sledgehammer to her head.
Don't blame him.
Video shows DeLong picking up a sledgehammer and hitting her multiple times at her workstation. DeLong told a witness, "I hit her with your hammer. She was by your toolbox. She is gone," the complaint states. This happened Tuesday morning at Advanced Processing Technologies in Cokato. In a state.
Think about this, man.
That's a nice joint, too.
That's a nice shop.
Yeah.
That's a nice manufacturing facility, and now they got some crazy asshole that took a hammer. Do you know how barbaric that? It took a hammer to a woman's head.
Do these people
I don't know.
out themselves in life because we need to sift out the murderers and stuff, and the only way we can actually find them is when they do something like this?
I think this is a direct correlation of us not taking mental health issues as seriously as we used to when we were on the early stages of children's educational development, where a teacher could go to a principal and say, "Hey, listen, little Gene Lask over here, he seems to be a little violent. He seems to be, as your mom who spent, 30 or 40 years in the educational system, your teachers could go to the administration and say, "Hey, such and such seems to be a little, whatever." And then they would take that kid aside and they would treat him differently and educate him differently. But now they just throw you all into the same hopper, and
they let the parents parent.
And sometimes the school has got to identify that we genuinely have a bad kid here.
But this is a grown ass dude.
I know, but
he's 40.
But it's because he wasn't.
We might have caught him when he was 15.
We could have caught him when he was 9, and got him some help. Got him talking to a therapist. But we don't do that anymore. We just push these kids through school, home. Hell, half the time they don't even have to go to a school. They just do it online. So now our teachers aren't even physically seeing these kids, and that's where you're able to diagnose these things better than ever when they're actually in your classroom.
I just think that's a long way to go from potentially not seeing your teacher on Zoom to killing somebody with a hammer.
I don't know.
Says they are heartbroken by yesterday's tragedy.
And can you imagine, Gene, if you're the welder 2 doors down and you're like, what the hell is going on?
I would have helped.
Helped what?
Knock him out.
Yeah. I would have taken my torch and gone right in the face.
Yeah.
So, defending her honor.
Great for the eye.
Our thoughts are with the victim's family.
How cool the story would have been. So such and such got killed by a hammer, but the worker 2 bays down, Eugene Thomas Lasker Jr., came in with a settling torch and burned the guy's face off. Trying to save the woman, and now the bad guy's dead too. We don't have to process this guy who's a sledgehammer killer of a poor woman that can lay dimes.
And friends in this terrible
Looking
moment.
for a raise, boss.
DeLong has been charged with second-degree murder. Wright County Attorney Brian Lutz said in a statement, "I will evaluate this case for a possible charge of first-degree premeditated murder, which requires convening a grand jury." People who knew Amber say she was a good
Look at her. Just
Perfect Ike.
person with lots of
Jesus Christ.
Gene.
Holy hell.
Gene.
What?
That even took Seth back a little bit. Like Seth. Oh.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio
You can tell
station.
she is, though. Look
No,
at the
Gene, you can't
short
tell.
haircut.
Gene, stop while you're ahead. Shut up.
She's a nice 20-year-old basketball
A nice
player.
20-year-old
Former high school star.
Former high school basketball player. Everything.
That tells you right there.
No, Gene, it doesn't.
Well, even
Quit doubling down. Shut up.
Okay.
God damn.
She's a cute girl.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I just heard those words so loud and clear. That's a core memory. I'll never forget this moment. It's weird when you have a moment that you're never going to forget, and that just happened.
But you can see what I see.
Oh,
right?
I see what you're saying. I wish if she was with us still, I would be on the floor laughing hysterically.
The poor thing. I don't wish her death.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? But
oh man. All right.
I can't believe. You know what it takes to beat somebody with a hammer? Just to hit them with a hammer, much less their skull.
He hit it 5 times.
He hit her 5 times.
All right, let me at the new studio.
Yes.
I had it insulated yesterday with spray insulation.
Nice.
So I'm gonna give the guy a little bit of some love.
The spray foam.
Yeah.
That's
I did it for soundproofing.
Tough
The
job.
landlord said I could do it in the ceiling and
Change the temperature in there right afterward, didn't it?
I wasn't there yesterday,
Oh.
but I'm gonna say hi to him from Gale Insulation. Isn't that who you used? Did you use Gale?
No, I didn't use anybody. I did mine myself.
Oh, where you rent the machine and
What's that?
where you rent the machine and
Yeah, I did all that.
is it a lot cheaper that way?
Probably half price.
Does it
Because
get
you
away?
could buy the product cheaper too.
Hey, was that a local story?
No, that was in Minnesota.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought that was a local. Okay.
Did we get any subscribes?
It's from Invest.
Let me see here. I gotta go through these stories. Okay. Let me see. They're gonna disappoint. They're not gonna. It's not. They're just not. Gonna,
They're already subscribed. It's it's
38. So
Welcome to the. Oh.
You'll get a lot of subscriptions over the holidays.
we're 62 away, Gene.
62 away.
Come on.
Listen, I got 62 people on this computer right here.
You probably got Kurt Morgan. You probably got Kurt Morgan.
Kurt Morgan, he already be subscribed though. He's the man. Morgan, tell all you people to subscribe right now.
You got
You
60
can stop all this computers and go to be over. No. You're doing, yeah, right. That's what I'm gonna do.
I got 62 people on the computer.
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad I was here when 62 was established, or I really would be in the dark. What's up, Dirt Merchant? No, don't unsubscribe and resubscribe. That'll freak Bubba out when he sees the numbers go down. Even for a moment. Oh shit, David Ashworth.
What's up?
$100, man. Let me call that out.
Yeah.
Jeff, Coke, Kendall, what's up with you? Subscribe.
What's a Black Friday box, Jimmy? I was just at Walmart yesterday. Yeah, Nick, I'm ready. Let's do it over the winter, whatever, those winter holiday days where nobody really works or whatever, or half days.
Black Friday's going to be a lot more timid this year. No EBT cards.
A lot more timid.
Yeah.
Oh man, we gotta get back on the air. I'm. What's up, Berto? What's up, Jay Bowler? Sorry what I said about bowling yesterday.
How about that place at Citrus? That looks like a badass place, isn't it, Gene?
Yes.
Happy birthday,
Can't
Macho
wait to go with the whole squad. With old Macho Man, Mr.
What's up,
bodybuilder of the world, and we beat him at bowling and driving.
What's up, Cash? What's up, Rocky?
You think Macho Man can bowl to throw a bowling ball?
No, Macho Man
Felix?
can't bowl.
No.
It's not about how fast you
He's
throw
too
the ball.
He's too muscular to bowl. He's too muscular to bowl.
Because if you throw it hard, all the pins shoot to the back.
You got it, Steve. I'm glad you got him, man.
I don't throw it that. I don't throw it that hard.
What's up, Longer?
I'm a straighty bowler.
Me too.
If you throw it
I'm just like you. I bowl straight.
Yeah, I look at that dot. Straighty.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Hi, welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Yes, you found us. Every day, Lummy, we get messages saying, "Oh my God, I found you on Facebook." Or I found you on YouTube, or I found you on TuneIn, or wherever, Florida Man Radio. Don't forget the great Don Miller follows me on Florida Man Radio, and then the Shannon Burke, Fort Walton Beach, Panama City, Gainesville, Florida Man Radio. Love you guys. Love you, Griffo, Big Gus Tractors, all the great clients up there. We've got to get our act together and get in concert with Don Miller and Shannon, and we do an appearance up there. We just got to do that. Let me, just like I predicted, and I thought Gene Lasker would be able to bring it home. Lasker, I think, isn't Lasker the most popular person?
Yes.
But why? Because subscriptions didn't work out.
Hold on. The most popular, we did a poll. First of all, the most hated is Bubba number 1, Dr. Dan number 2, Seth number 3, Brian number 4, Tuttle number 5. That's the most hated. The most liked, Lummy number 1, Gene number 2, Macho number 3, Seth number 4. That's where we came in. That's where it stacks up. So since we have the most, Lummy, you're number 1, Gene's number 2.
Why did we do that stat? Why? Who cares?
Good point. Thank you, Gene. It was a tough day.
We just did.
Huh.
But you're here, and usually you bring in the money and you bring in the thumbs. But here we are.
But I ain't bringing in no subscriptions now, am I?
No, you're not, and it's disheartening because Lummy, I was like, on Monday when we were like 250 away, I'm like, I know what you guys are gonna do to me. I need these 250 done by Friday.
That's right.
And your guys are going to hang my ass out to dry. We'll hit it sometime Saturday or Sunday. Maybe
we got 2 hours to go, so let's go.
And it's only 62.
Right.
And there's at least
62 on my page right now. I'm looking at them.
There's 1,700 people right now live watching this show on YouTube, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, X, all at the Bubba Army. But specifically YouTube, there's at least 62 of you right now that have not hit the notification and subscribe button, which costs nothing and would propel us over the 137,000 mark. 136,946 sucks. 137,000, now that's got a nice little ring to it now.
It does.
Lummy, so I'm working on, in conjunction with Bob Cook, Big Red, a guy named Jake. I think you referred Jake.
Yeah, Jake, the brothers. Yeah, it's,
Jake is helping build out Macho Man. I know I'm missing the Nash brothers. We're trying to slowly get the strip mall studio ready. And one thing,
Pickleville, $20. Don't forget Mitch the Mark.
Mitch the Mark, Tease. There's just a lot of good people that we had a Get Fresh crew meeting there a couple weeks ago.
Net his herpes, $10.
And Big Red determined that we needed some of this spray on, some of that closed cell foam insulation for soundproofing.
Oh, yeah.
So I had to get a hold of the landlord to see if, because I specifically the roof of the ceiling part of it was, it's a strip mall, but it has a metal, we're taking it clear down to the studs, in order for us to be able to do what we need. And so I contracted this place called Gale Insulation. Gene, when you did that, when you insulated your shop, you did it yourself. You can go to Lowe's and Home Depot and I think buy the machine and stuff like that.
I wouldn't do it again. I just go to him.
You just hire Gale.
Yeah.
So anyway, there's a guy named Chris Hensley and a guy named Mike who works at Gale Insulation. They came by yesterday, did an unbelievable job. So you would say, Gene, if you had to do it all over again, you'd just pay the extra $500 whatever and just let them do it.
Yeah.
Because it's messy, isn't it?
Terrible.
And labor intensive, and then you got to...
Yeah, and what a mess to clean up.
And then after you spray it, you got to take like a cutter and cut it so that it's flush with the studs.
So before you put the drywall back on.
Yeah, because if not, you're going to have, because it's,
get
bulges. So they got it. They completely took all day yesterday and took and scraped it and got it completely flush with the stud so that we can put the soundproofing in. I think Paper Towel Willie has more soundproofing coming.
Yes,
there was a shipping mess up on that deal. I think that's our next step is soundproofing and flooring. I think. So thank you to Chris and Mike who came and we got and let me know. And not even this place doesn't have any of that spray on closed cell foam insulation. And Lasker, that's really the only way to insulate. Like that old school fiberglass kind of deal can't even touch this expanded foam kind of deal.
No,
I mean,
no, nothing can.
Larry Plummer's shop, his personal shop at his house, it cools or warms it by 20 degrees.
Easy.
Wow.
It's so effective. Let me clear these. I don't know how many I have left, but I need to clear these stories, and then I got to get into the woman that was set on fire in Chicago. Seems like, man, that has to be the worst way to go, is to just be sitting there on a train in Chicago, in Philly, in Tampa. I don't know. We have trains here, but you're on mass transit. I know Chicago has a mass transit called the L. The train's called the L. Obviously New York has the subway. I don't know that LA has necessarily a train system. I think Philly does and all that. And here's a woman in Chicago minding her own business, and a guy out of nowhere, she doesn't know him,
shoves her.
Oh no, goes and pours gas on her and lights her on fire. She didn't know the guy. She didn't have any interaction with the guy. She wasn't sitting by the guy. She didn't, it wasn't a packed train, and she, stepped on the guy's toe. She was just sitting there minding her own business. And
nobody's seen him doing this?
Yeah, I mean, there's surveillance of him doing it, but the train was hardly anybody on the train, and I don't think anybody helped. I don't think anybody helped, and I don't know. Did they catch the guy?
Yeah, they got the guy.
Okay.
A jury in Virginia today awarded.
What's that?
He was arrested 48 times before that.
There you go. That's what's wrong with America.
No psych ward.
This guy had been arrested 48 times, and the system has failed us. There comes a point where you just got to keep a guy in jail.
Yeah, after 15.
Because you're at what?
14.
By the way, Gene's last statement of a woman who looked like she might be potentially a lesbian caused Seth to have to remove himself from the camera. I'm just telling you, it's the first time that's
Did that make him that mad?
I think you just
it's just a lot of
that
emotions,
much anxiety. Yeah, he just had so much. He was overcome with emotion.
I didn't hit him with the hammer.
That he had to distance himself from you. You caused him all types of anxiety.
It was not bad. It was just. I've never been moved like that before. I've never felt.
Man, that's the fastest you've gotten on your chair in a long time.
The comment Gene made. I've never felt those feelings on the air before. Where I don't want to explain what I felt, but it was a lot. It was a lot. I was overcome.
Can I tell you what's really disturbing me right now?
Me?
No, no, Gene, no. Usually that's the answer. Lummy, I think our TV might be stuck on this frame.
I've been watching.
And so I got a black guy who looked like he might be lathering himself up to shave.
I thought that was something you were going to be reporting on here in a minute.
But I don't know if it's locked up.
It's been locked up for 2 hours.
Yeah,
and I just keep looking up there, and it's very.
All I can notice is the nose.
Okay, Gene. Let's not. You're the last person that I need to comment on what's on that screen right now. Look ahead and do not talk about that.
Okay.
Okay?
A jury in Virginia today awarded 10.
By the way, we need 62 subs for you two.
Do you all realize that soap is always white? I just wondered if you realized that.
I almost feel
even when it comes out the blue, the blue stuff.
I feel
and
like
you start putting it on you, it's white.
I feel like we just had a George Carlin moment in something that's so obvious, but I've never thought of that. Even though you're right, Gene, it could come out pink, it could come out white, it could come out blue.
As soon as you wash it turns white.
It turns white. Maybe that's just the properties of soap. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What about body wash, Gene? Are you flexible? Because my body wash.
Yeah, I use the body wash. It's the blue stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but
But it still turns white.
Still turns white.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Jury in Virginia.
That really makes you think.
Do you like that, Gene?
Yeah, white's right.
Well, I'll tell you what's not
I feel
right.
perfectly clean.
Let me. Can we have Macho? Can we have Macho do something with that screen? Because it's really it's killing me.
Yeah.
He can even come in during the broadcast and just maybe turn the TV off or reset it. Maybe our internet. Maybe it's buffering. I don't know.
Has he got earrings on, or is that just a little bit of white dripping off his ears?
And is it an ad for?
It's an Old Spice ad.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Old Spice.
But we're stuck.
See, even Old Spice comes from the '60s, and it's been white all its life.
Jury in Virginia today awarded $10 million to a former teacher who was shot by a 6-year-old.
No, not shot by a 6-year-old.
The boy was not charged, but his mother was sentenced to nearly 4 years in prison for.
Now, hold on. A 6-year-old, Gene.
I can't believe
shot
that.
her.
I just they didn't know no better. Thought it was a play gun.
The boy was not charged, but his mother was sentenced to nearly.
And at 6, let's be honest.
Do I got to worry about your kid if I beat him that he's going to shoot me?
Are you talking about my kid?
No,
my kid. He's handy with the steel.
I mean,
does he go to the range with you?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't think you need to be putting your hands on Walker because
I didn't put my hands on him.
because you're not gonna. You don't have Lummy to deal with.
You beat me with no repercussions.
You got Mama coming. You got Mama coming.
She's handy with the steel too.
Mama will hit Lummy over the head with a bat so that she can be the first at you.
That's right.
I didn't do nothing. I'm as worried
Just like Sarah.
something to me.
Just like Sarah. Who's gonna kill? I mean, like if somebody put their hands on Coben, Mama Bear Sarah. All of a sudden, that shyness that she has, and that little meek shyness that she's so very beautiful, and
she's gonna swing on you and then duck because she knows I'm coming up over the back of her, right at you.
In prison for federal child neglect.
And you know what? If a 6-year-old has shot a teacher, that's a learned behavior. 6-year-olds don't organically learn that. And that is a parenting issue, and I agree. Put the mom in jail, probably because video games has raised this kid.
Yeah, daddy.
And the kid is just played shoot 'em up video games, and
at 6.
Yeah, probably.
In prison for federal.
Lummy, is Macho Man not listening to the show? I need that off my. I need that off.
all day.
We need an unfreeze frame Willie.
He's coming in. He was in the restroom.
Man, he poops a lot. I wonder if his poops are as muscular as his body is. I mean, I wonder if his poops come out with biceps. You know what I'm saying? Like real knotty and strong.
You want him to save one for you?
Did you see Captain Creamsicle? Did you miss that one, Lummy?
I'm sorry, I was working. No, I did. I was working with Macho on the TV.
Well, why don't you blurt it out, numbnuts?
Captain Creamsicle, $100. Last cruise the man.
Mother was sentenced to nearly 4 years in prison
Nearly.
for federal
How
child
about
neglect
she was?
and weapons charges.
Scott McFarland reports the verdict in
How about getting my goddamn screen changed? Is he still
That
pooping?
black guy is
still
really
pooping?
on your nerves,
Is he
ain't he?
still pooping?
I'm going to go turn the TV off.
this civil suit could
Does he not listen to the show, or is he still pooping?
Maybe it's one of these remotes. Let me start.
The one time I need Macho Man, and I'm very disturbed by something, and
Taking a piss.
I just turned it off.
Ah, he told you, didn't he?
And weapons charges.
Scott McFarland reports.
I don't think you can say that word on the radio. John Costica, $100 for Macho Man's muscular poops. Thank you, Macho Man.
See, he waited it out and caused us to get 100.
There you go. Macho's outburst.
He knows how to play.
The verdict in this civil suit could impact schools nationwide.
We, the jury, on the issues joined, find in favor of...
Is that the mom?
Yeah, I believe so. No, that's the teacher, I believe. Right?
That's the teacher who got shot?
No, how can that be the teacher that got shot, Lummy?
The jury's awarding $10 million to the teacher. So that might be a civil deal.
So she got shot but didn't die.
Correct.
Nationwide.
Oh, there you go.
We, the jury, on the issues joined, find in favor of the plaintiff, Abigail Zwerner, and assess her damages at $10 million.
Abby Zwerner survived a gunshot, 6 surgeries.
Oh, she did?
That's the teacher.
This is the teacher?
She deserves 10 mil.
And a bullet still lodged near her heart.
We're very happy with.
Hold on. There's one still in her heart?
Yeah, that's worth 10 mil all day long.
Maybe more.
Yeah.
The
Yako
outcome
and
for
Diaco
today,
would've got
and we're happy
100
that
mil.
Abby's story got to be told.
Today, nearly 3 years later,
Poor thing.
Yeah, poor
she
thing.
won in court.
This could have been prevented.
The former first-grade teacher and her attorneys convinced the jury her former assistant principal, Ebony Jackson, seen here in police body camera video, was negligent and didn't prevent a 6-year-old student from opening fire in the classroom.
Children's safety is the most important
How did
thing.
he have any?
So, Bubba, the black lady she's the ex-assistant principal who's facing criminal charges now.
But how did she know?
I mean,
because people told her about the.
So there were instances where people were telling the assistant principal
was the kid black?
That the 6-year-old, I don't know what color.
Do you
the
know,
kid
Lummy?
was.
I'm just trying to.
It doesn't.
Gene, it doesn't matter.
It kind of does.
Not really, Gene.
Listen.
It does in your world, but it doesn't in the world that we live in.
It does
if
in
we
the
wanna
real
stay on,
because the black
if
lady.
we want to stay on the air, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Well, she's just sticking up for her
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
If we want to have a show on Monday,
kids can shoot kids.
No,
people.
He's just a kid.
Right.
This verdict reminds people that you will be held accountable if you don't make that your first concern.
In an often emotional trial.
Now, the assistant principal who did not act correctly, she's African American. We saw her on camera.
Yeah.
And let me, are they going after her now too?
Yes.
But why?
Eight felony counts
because
they
she
told
was
her.
told this kid had a gun and she didn't do anything about it.
Oh, that's a problem.
So white or black, white or black, if you're an assistant principal and you are told that a 6-year-old has a gun, and you don't do anything about it, and that 6-year-old in turn shoots its teacher to the tune of the teacher has a bullet now forever lodged in her heart. I don't care what color you are guilty and negligent.
While jurors heard powerful testimony from Zwerner herself about the moments after the boy pulled the trigger.
I thought I was dying. I thought I had died on my way to heaven or in heaven. But then...
Now, does the judgment go against the school system?
Of course.
Yeah.
It all got black.
John Doherty is a school safety consultant and former school administrator.
You think this may send a message to other school systems around the country?
I think it would send a message to school systems that they need to...
I mean, we just had a incident in Plant City here where a high schooler was found with a loaded gun and a knife. I mean, I really think in this, I don't know what part of the country this is in, but I really think in Virginia, so from Florida to Virginia to wherever, there are school shootings. There are kids that are shooting teachers. There are kids that are shooting kids. There are teachers that are shooting people. I think that literally in our lifetime, you're going to see a TSA type metal detection scanning your book bag situation at every public school.
The mother of the child, it looks like, got 21 months in prison.
She got 4 years in prison.
Yeah.
Be better prepared with the overall policies.
Now, if the principal was told, and that's what this is all based on, I think she should do jail time too.
The boss lady?
The assistant principal.
Yeah.
Whoever knew that this child had a gun should be held liable for this act.
Procedures and training of their staff.
I mean, every kid has a backpack. Does Walker got a backpack?
Yes, he does.
Does Sammy have a backpack?
Yep.
Does Ariana have a backpack?
Probably.
Yeah. Every kid's got a backpack. Does Colton have a backpack? Coben?
Yep.
Coben. Every kid's got a backpack. And I guarantee you none of those backpacks are checked when they walk into school. None of them.
And making sure that they are proactive as possible.
Zwerner is sued for $40 million. The jury awarded $10 million. The assistant principal still facing criminal charges for child neglect.
Why did she get 40? What the hell? She got a bullet in the heart.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, why wouldn't you get $40 million? Here's one of these hungry teachers, Lummy. This is the student tried to break it off. The student tried to do the right thing and broke it off, and she just, I don't know if he was laying it so good or what, but she got like stalking charges because she just wouldn't let him. If you're a teacher and you've been messing around with your students and he broke it off, and the cops have not busted your door down and everything's copacetic, just let it go and consider yourself lucky. Because most people get caught. And if you're going to keep going and badgering him and wanting more of that D, you're going to end up getting caught. So, moral of the story, if you don't get caught the first time and he breaks it off, throw that phone away and get a new phone number immediately.
From investigators here, this allegedly happened back in 2023.
Kind of a cute teacher.
Teacher Teresa Whalen allegedly began a sexual relationship with a middle school student who was struggling with mental health issues.
There you go. Little quirky. Needed a little something.
According to the affidavit, Whalen had been assigned to be that student's support person. The relationship allegedly lasting more than
a hell of a support. Little Corky's got some mental issues, and she's there right there to dish out some whatever.
And he just turned 12, so he's horny.
Oh, that's too.
Dude, the kid, he had way too young. He had Down syndrome.
Yeah, that really accelerates the creepiness here. Now, if he was like 17,
he wasn't that down. He was up a lot.
If he was like the starting quarterback, 17 years old and the starting quarterback for the high school, I have a whole different outlook on this. But if this kid is special needs and he's 12. He
might have been a real special somewhere else, too, so that's why it was hard to get rid of him.
The student telling police the two would hang out in her office and send each other explicit photos. Then court documents show when the student ended this relationship, Whalen started showing up at his home. In a police interview, Whalen allegedly confessed to the relationship, saying she knew it was wrong and she deserved to be in jail for her actions. Now, she was arrested. From investigators here, this allegedly happened back in 2023. That teacher, Teresa Whalen, allegedly...
She even admitted it. I knew what I was doing wrong, but I just couldn't help it, man. I just couldn't help it. That 12-year-old special needs D was just so good that I even showed up at his house trying to get some more of it.
She needs psychiatric help.
She needs what, Gene?
She needs psychiatric help.
I'd like to go to Fifth Third Bank.
Trying to buzz through these.
Not jail.
She needs psychiatric help.
The aftermath of a family dispute, police say one sister stabbed the other.
The victim, just 15 years old. We know she was stabbed in the back at least.
I mean, God, everything's so violent. We got kids, 6-year-olds shooting teachers. We got 15-year-olds getting stabbed by their sister. We got, teachers that are messing around with special needs kids. And when the special needs kids breaks it off, the teacher still got to get some of that special needs D.
God didn't make us boring.
No, God didn't make us boring, by all means.
4 times. Local 10's Roy Ramos is live in Cutler Bay with the shocking details. Roy?
Nicole and Calvin, yes, arresting documents that we've been able to obtain show that this all started between two sisters, but this argument quickly turned violent when one of those sisters ended up discovering that the other had gone through her cell phone.
Page 1, Lynn Lee.
You went through my cell phone, so guess what, sis? I'm going to stab you.
David Ashworth, $100.
Thank you, David Ashworth.
Morning, Miss Lee.
26-year-old Lynn Mai Lee faced a Broward County judge a day after Miami-Dade police said she stabbed her 15-year-old sister nearly a dozen times. The alleged victim seen on surveillance video as she's being treated by paramedics while being placed in the back of an ambulance.
You were arrested for one count of attempted felony murder.
Police said the violent attack all happened Sunday inside this Cutler Bay home.
I mean, nice house, regular, nice.
Me do your fingernails so you don't look at my phone. Get better date, not my boyfriend. Just do the nails long nails, extra $40.
Crystal gel. Crystal gel.
That's
what they, after they do them, they ask you if you want the crystal gel.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
It's
crystal gel at the end.
Crystal gel.
And you make a date, you be good.
Oh, and they say the thing. Oh, honey, you look so pretty.
Honey,
you should be model. You should be model. Oh, honey. Oh, honey, you need crystal gel. Crystal gel, make your nails so pretty, so fine.
Keep out of your sister's phone.
Keep out of your sister's phone. You will get stabbed.
You'll be good.
Show her fingernail. Tell her you got
more crystal.
A little more crystal gel. I'm not even giving Gene a disclaimer for that. It's funny now.
Southwest 92nd Court near 211th Lane. According to the Russian...
What do you say?
Give yourself a disclaimer.
I know.
Report we obtained, it states the victim was sleeping in the living room when she woke up to find her sister going through her cell phone. When she took that phone...
Now, is this is this the girl that got stabbed? Because it looked like they
looks
caught
like she gets stabbed at the moment.
Right, or is
That's
this...
a mugshot.
Yeah, this is the mugshot.
Oh, really?
She's mad as hell. She's like, go through my phone.
I
stab you for going through phone.
Claims Lee grabbed a knife, chased her to the front door where she stabbed her in the back 4 times.
In the back?
Oh, 4 times. That's murder.
Another 6
Or
times
tempted.
after she'd fallen to the ground.
Probable cause.
Hold on, more times?
How many more times?
Lee grabbed a knife, chased her to the front door where she stabbed her in the back 4 times, then another 6 times after she'd fallen.
Four while she's up, 6 when
together.
she's down. I think they got her for attempted murder.
Yeah,
The ground.
Probable
Now,
cause.
let me ask you a question. We this is just amongst ourselves, but let's say the family stepped in, Dad did, and says, listen, this is the worst thing that you could have done to your sister, but I'm stepping into the pops, and we're not going to put, your older sister in prison for the rest of her life, so we're not cooperating with the police, and you're not testifying.
Somebody's got to cooperate on how them holes got there.
No, but what I'm saying, Gene, is like, what if, I think the state at that point, it'd be, we don't have a lawyer in here. Usually we do. But I think at that point, you really don't need the family to cooperate. You can just go on
the state's going to pick up the charges.
The states will pick up the charges regardless if the family cooperates or not.
Yeah, I haven't really heard anybody go, no, we're gonna pass on the attempted murder charges.
Right. Even if the family was not to cooperate, I think there's enough evidence that the state doesn't even really need the family at this point.
For the charge. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim.
But I live there. Oh, the guy's knocking on the door. Maybe we can get crystal gel on here.
Roy Ramos, Local 10. I went to Lee's home where a man walked out, but no response when I asked him what happened between the siblings before things turned violent.
Very bad fight.
Sir, can you just tell us about what led up to that? In the video we obtained, you can see where Miami-Dade Fire Rescue responded as they're treating that victim. Neighbors watching on before the teen was rushed to another area.
I mean, nice little neighborhood too, man. Nice little neighborhood.
HMO.
Where she was forced to be airlifted to a hospital with critical
airlifted.
Oh, wow.
They had to get
injuries.
I'm holding you with no bond.
So they must have drove down the block right to the parking lot.
Down to the baseball fields or something, down to the park to park the chopper, and then the
kind of looks like Hogan's development.
There, Lee will remain behind bars for the time being, but she is expected back in court tomorrow. We will be there for that and let you know what happens. As for the victim in this case, well, at last check, she remains in critical condition.
Oh wow!
For now,
I mean, getting stabbed in the back 10 times.
You know how to use that knife.
Joseph Shinko, $100, Oscar Friday.
At WeatherTight Windows, we have been working with Tampa Bay families for...
Hey, WeatherTight Mike, how about them cookies, buddy?
your loved ones. That's why our specialty is windows and doors. Give WeatherTight Windows a call today.
That's Naseem. She used to be a salesperson for Beasley. Did you know that, Lummy?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
And they're hooked up together?
Pasco County mom will remain behind bars, charged with second-degree murder in the death of her own 6-year-old son. Justine Rose made her first court appearance today, and as Fox 13's Kylie Jones reports,
how could you kill your 6-year-old? I mean,
prosecutors asked the judge to deny bond.
Miss Justine Rose.
A Pasco County mother faced a judge via video conference.
And she looks like a beast. Yeah. See, Gene, this is a person that you could make fun of and it would be in bounds because she's a big white beast and you are a big white beast. So,
So beast
white on white. White on
white's fine.
White on white, smart-ass rhetoric is fine.
From jail Monday afternoon.
Just try and teach you the ropes,
And she's the one who killed her baby?
Yeah, she killed her 6-year-old.
Because it looked like her.
Probably.
You've been charged with second-degrry murder, which is obviously a very serious felony.
Justine
Hold on. Look at the. Hold on. Let me. I got to try here.
Rose is accused of killing her
second-degree.
Lummy, look at the 3 hot blondes in the back. Look at that. Where they get picked up at Penthouse Club or something. I mean, look at them.
Yeah. Probably having hand jobs in a back alley or something.
Probably working at one of the at the Wild Orchid massage parlor, right?
Yeah.
Bare assets.
Murder.
I mean, they so look out of place, do they not?
They do.
We got some big beast up here that stabbed her kid, and these 3 girls are just guilty of giving handies in the parking lot.
Oh, she stabbed the baby?
I think she did.
Is obviously a very serious felony.
Justine Rose is accused of killing her 6-year-old son and then calling 911. According to court filings,
Look at that.
That's a nice house.
That's a nice house, too.
Rose told dispatchers she killed.
I mean, they got a little bit of a hard water iron issue back there in the back.
Yeah, because they ain't got enough money to put the little pellets in there because the state gives them half the money to pay the rent. So they really only pay about $80 a month.
So you gotta figure it out, huh?
Well, they're trying to do that to my house, my rental. I ain't allowing that.
What, the government's trying to step in and do HUD housing?
Yeah, on me.
What do you mean?
They're going to pay 3/4 of the rent. I said, you ain't putting no low life in my house.
Oh, so that means they determine
anybody who pays $80 a month rent can't be somebody.
So you want to go full rate,
right?
On and no government subsidies.
No, I ain't doing that. They're threatening me like they're going to make me. I said, try it.
So hold on. With your
I'll
rental,
knock the house down right in front of you.
Hold on, G, and just make my lot bigger, right?
That's right.
Let's get
I got more land for my dogs.
Hey, let me tell you something. A government dude there that says I got to put some different type of people in my house where you're going to pay for 80% of the rent. And but I mean, Gene, on the other hand, you're guaranteed that much. It's government guaranteed.
And you're guaranteed an idiot for a neighbor.
But you are guaranteed probably a less than desirable person that you would want as a renter.
I'm not buying into that.
So let me tell you something there, big boy. If you make me do this, I'm going to have an excavator next day. Kurt Morgan's going to be over here knocking this house down. And I got to get my fencing guys, and I'm going to have me a bigger lot.
And I'm going to bury it right there on the property so you get the EPA involved, too.
And was trying to take her own life. Pasco County deputies responded.
Oh, she's trying to kill herself. As she should. I wish it would have happened.
To the family's home on...
The kid's dead, though, isn't he? Kid's dead.
Drexel Road in Lando Lake Sunday morning. It was a shocking and upsetting scene for neighbors.
It's just not what we were expecting at all in this neighborhood. Everybody here looks out for everybody. All the neighbors look out for each other.
According to an arrest affidavit, Morose told investigators there was an incident involving her son who had special needs. She allegedly admitted she snapped. We also learned Morose worked for the Pasco County School District.
Man, all these people were...
Jeez. Man, there's no more going postal. It's going educational.
District says she worked as an itinerant, not a classroom teacher. In a statement, the district said, quote, on behalf of the entire Pasco County Schools family, we extend our deepest condolences to all who are grieving. We are deploying crisis teams to provide care and support to those affected by this heartbreaking event. On Monday afternoon at Morose's first appearance, the judge ordered her to be held without bond. She'll be back in court for a pretrial detention hearing where the state...
Those 3 hot blondes, Lummy, for giving handies at the Wild Orchid.
That's right.
State plans to ask a judge to keep Morose behind bars until her trial. In Pasco County, Kylie Jones, Fox 13 News.
They didn't say how she killed him.
The judge set Morose's pretrial detention hearing for October 27th.
They didn't say how she killed him.
No, yeah.
And finally, I'm going to be so great because I'm going to have all these cleared. I've been trying to get through these stories for a long time. I also might have a potential Janie Cakes, where she lives, the retirement community high spot. Her neighbor, my mom's neighbor, is really, really doing some bad stuff.
Oh, no.
And pissing my mom off. And
Cutting people's golf cart tires?
No, it's far worse than that. And my mom is really upset about it. And I called the clubhouse and got a hold of the president of the homeowners association, and I spoke to him. They're supposed to be at my mom's house today at 9:30 to assess the situation as to what her neighbor's doing to her. And
your mom?
Yeah. This woman, I'm not going to identify her yet. I'm not getting the show involved yet. Until I see what this gentleman named Tom, who's the president of the homeowners association, the CDC, the HOA, until what they determine they're going to do. If
she giving herpes to all the men in the neighborhood?
No, she's not. No.
So it keeps your mom from having a boyfriend?
No.
Jeez. No?
Man, the way you think, I mean, what is in your head?
I don't know. I'm just wondering what old people can do to old people to make someone that mad.
I'll explain it here in a minute.
Okay.
We're following breaking news here at noon. A Zebulon man has been arrested after 4 children were found dead inside the trunk of a car inside his garage.
Again, this is my last story, but this, like, our society, from teachers to killing your kid, to stabbing your sister, to, now it's 4 dead kids in a trunk. My Lord.
This happened at a home on the 100 block of Springtooth Drive.
In fact, WRAL's Heidi Kirk rolled up there not too long ago at
another normal-looking neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
That scene. Heidi, you've been there for a bit. Kind of take us a look at the scene and explain what we know so far from investigators.
Well, Chris, absolutely. We actually just arrived here within the last 10 minutes or so, and it is a very...
Somebody said all of them in Chicago, too. Yeah, Chicago's going to hell.
Well, we just did one for Miami, so I think might be a joke.
That's a Florida.
Scene out here.
It's either Florida or Chicago.
We did one from Miami, Minnesota.
Virginia. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, no.
Yeah.
Going to be taking this.
We're all messed up from sea to shining.
No, it's only in one state. Come on.
In along with you. I'm going to step out of the way and have my photographer show you what we're seeing out here. We've got lots of different agencies here on scene investigating as we speak. That includes the State Bureau of Investigation, the Johnston County Sheriff's Office. We have deputies.
Hey, wait. Hey, let me tell you something. I don't know what's going on around here, but you guys got some type of marketplace? You selling a couch in here or something? Any car parts? 4-wheeler parts? What do you got in here? Intakes?
Surrounding that home.
Oh, this is cops. I'm out of here.
As well as some caution tape on the scene. Now, let me break down what we know. Now, according to the Johnston County Sheriff's Office, that 911 call center received a call from 38-year-old Wellington Dickens, who told 911.
Yeah, this looks like it's Virginia or something.
South
Carolina, yes. There's actually a couple of these shady stories of. There's been like 3 from South Carolina.
That's right.
What's happening to South Carolina?
One operators that he killed his children.
This is what happens when you lock down abortion.
When deputies arrived out here, they found a 3-year-old alive inside of the home and then human remains in the trunk of the car. Just awful. Now, they established that Dickens had killed his 3 biological children. They were 6, 9, and 10 years.
So you killed
they were big kids.
6, 9, and 10. You killed them.
Wow.
And the 3-year-old answered the door.
But it wasn't his. He said he killed the biological ones.
This was the step?
Yep.
Old, and then an 18-year-old stepchild. Now, they believe the bodies were inside the car for a long time. Now, at this point, Dickens has been charged with 1 count of murder, but more charges are expected, and he is being held without bond in the Johnston County Jail. Now, back out here live, you'll see lots of different things going on at this point. Again, we just arrived here on scene. I'm going to be checking.
Like, how would you even start to unravel that and process that? Like, are you picking up body parts? Are you trying to, put little Johnny's parts with him and his sister's parts with her, and the next one with, and again, Gene, like you said, these are 6, 9, and 10. These aren't these are big kids.
Yeah, they're kind of half size. Anyway,
in
they can
with
fill a
neighbors
trunk
just
up.
within the next few minutes and seeing if anyone knows anything. But again, just an awful story that we are going to be following extremely closely all day long. Heidi Kirk, WRAL News, live in Zebulon.
Terrible.
All right, when I return, I'm going to do the Chicago. The woman gets set on fire. The mayor, didn't he say something like, oh, this ain't really that big a deal?
Isolated incident.
Isolated incident, right.
Let me throw some gas on him, see how isolated he feels then.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Okay.
Legend Valley says play Junk in the Trunk.
No.
Remember that?
No, we're not playing that.
I sent you.
Oh, we got in trouble for that, didn't we?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
I sent you Walker's pics too when you get a chance.
You sent me what?
Walker's pics in a messenger.
Oh, okay.
Since Gene got 25. You picked Buffalo.
Yeah.
They lost.
They lost. Well, that's why you're so friendly about putting it in there, ain't you?
He picked them too. He picked them too.
Huh?
He picked them too.
He picked them too. We both suck.
I just remember that.
There's Casey Anthony's everywhere.
That's scary.
So in here it says here that some Ryman Beck, and he's a member for 12 months. That means he signed up for 12 months.
That means he's been following us for 12 months.
Oh. Well, you got a subscription there, bonehead? Brag about that.
Well, he probably is, Gene. He probably is.
Sure.
He probably is subscribed for 12. He probably has.
Yeah, I'll read in some chat there.
Don't get chat cancer.
No, I ain't. Remember Gary Control? Remember when I paged Casey Anthony at the airport? Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was crazy. That was funny. Dirt merchant hanging out with the Mad Dog McGillicuddy.
$10 junk in the trunk with the bomb. Legend Valley. Man, I'm sorry you had to put your dog down, bro. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine losing one of my baby girls. I'm glad I could put a smile on your face today. Thank you. It don't matter what you ride, bro. Gold wings are fine.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code Bubba at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code Bubba.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Got an unbelievable text yesterday, and I'm so honored. And he says because of the 4-hour time difference, he catches the replay. And I got text. I even have a text I can show anybody here that wants to see it. He listens to the show every day. And I was like, what, for real? He's like, yep. Listen to the show every day, and he heard me yesterday talking about how we were talking about is it Taylor or Tyler? Taylor Sheridan and Landman and mayor of
that's such a good show
of Kingstown. Do you watch Tulsa King?
Yep.
Do you watch Mayor of Kingstown?
Most of it, and then I quit watching it.
Well, they just started. So,
what for the second series of it?
Yeah, that's on the fourth. I think it's on their fourth season.
I don't know how many seasons I watched, but
I'm a mayor. I'm a mayor of Kingstown. I'm a landman. Tulsa King.
Yeah.
Morning show.
Yeah,
it's on Apple TV with Jennifer Aniston and Reese Witherspoon.
Real ones?
What do you mean?
I mean the real two?
Yeah, the real.
The real two.
Yeah, the fake ones. But Lummy, I got.
How would they be together for?
I got. Oh, by the way, I got some PayPal stuff to.
By the way, $20.
By the way, $20. Thank you. And then on the PayPal. What a great day today.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody gave $50. It said here, but I didn't hear it.
George Erdman.
You said it.
George Erdman, great show this week. $50. John Costica, another 100. And thank you so very much to end the week out. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. So I got a text just a minute ago from love this guy, one of my just absolute greatest friends.
Donald Driver?
No. Reggie Roundtree texted me just a few minutes ago. Man, the shows have been great this week. But yesterday, Lummy, it's in the afternoon. I get a text from a person. Seth's going to like this.
We're only scratching the surface, Bubba.
Seth's going to like this because it's... And he's like, here, I'm gonna make sure I get it correct here, and it's very impressive as to it. I was so taken back. I'm like, are you for real? He goes, I listen to the show every day, and here's some shows that you might want to start watching. Here we go. Here we go. I get a text at 2:03. Dude, watch The Beast The Beast in Me on Netflix. It's awesome. I said, I'm not going to say who it is yet. I said, hey, friend, I haven't heard from you for a while. Good to hear from you. He goes, dude, watch that show on Netflix. I go, I promise. But more importantly, it's so good to hear from you. He goes, whatever. I listen or watch your show every day. I go, for real? I said, you have no idea how much that makes me smile. He goes, yep. That's why I'm telling you what show to watch, because I heard you talking about Taylor Sheridan today and his Landman show and the chicks. And he goes, by the way, Tuttle is awesome with the stories about old people and the unit. So, I mean, like, Lummy, he truly listens.
Yeah.
Guess who it is? Ronnie the limo driver.
Oh, nice.
Ronnie the limo driver watches or catches the show every day. How cool is that?
That's super cool.
How cool is it? Seth, isn't that cool?
That is cool, man.
That is cool as hell, man. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you so much.
Has he watched the documentary?
In national headlines tonight.
I don't know that he has.
In national headlines.
I don't know, maybe his... I think I need to send it to him.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
In national headlines.
Is he really a limo driver?
You don't know who Ronnie the limo driver is? You
I
don't
remember
know?
from way back in the day.
Yeah, from Howard. He's Howard's guy, but then
he's retired.
He's retired.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He retired and moved to Vegas, and then now he's on the show via Zoom. Everybody's via Zoom. Nobody's in the studio. Howard's in his either in the Hamptons or his New York apartment or his West Palm Beach mansion. Gary is from wherever he lives now. Robin is from her apartment.
Man, it sucks not being in the studio.
Yeah, it
The
kind
show
of
can't be that good then.
Well, whatever. I'm so honored, and it just took me back. I'm kind of a fan. I'm kind of a fanboy.
In national headlines tonight, a man is charged with terrorism in Chicago after allegedly setting a woman on fire on a train yesterday.
And Gene, I don't know if somebody throws gas on you. I don't know that you can immediately. Like if somebody tries to come up and light your
Jump on top of him quickly, so the gas is on him too. He lights the lighter, we all go up.
So you're saying, see again, Lummy, the street level life.
We're both catching on fire.
So when a guy throws gas on me,
jump on him,
just bear hug him,
bear hug him, wipe it on his face. He ain't lighting that lighter.
Is there any chance we can survive that, or it's just immediately just
the
kill?
gas ain't gonna hurt you?
Okay,
it might burn your eyes.
Okay,
but until they set it on fire.
But hold on. What if he gasses you and you set you on fire? You still got to bear hug him because you can.
Well, if I'm gonna die. He's dying too.
But also, you might be able to use him to put you out.
Yeah, you can roll on top of him.
Right. I want to be honest with you. I've never actually thought about how you would handle that. And Gene just gave us how to do it. Lummy, just like if a guy.
That's right.
Is at your car door, and if you want to, you throw him that unregistered 38. Now he's got it in his hand, and you can blast him away. That was some street justice that we heard from Gene Lasker today too.
National headlines tonight, a man is charged with terrorism in Chicago after allegedly setting a woman on fire on a train yesterday. According to prosecutors, 50-year-old Lawrence Reed poured gasoline on a 26-year-old woman, and she tried to run away before he allegedly set her on fire. The woman was rushed to the hospital in critical condition. Reed could receive a life sentence if convicted.
Now, Lummy, you said how many times?
Well, there's two reports. One that he was arrested 71 times and another that he was arrested 49 times.
Okay.
You got to be kidding me.
So
we could just even go with the lower number on that.
Or you know what, Seth, we could just hit the middle.
That's what they tell you to do in school.
55. 50. One report 79, the other one's 49. Let's go with 60.
Mean median mode.
All I can say is that as awful and
so, Gene, if you're like part of the Chicago media, do you say, "Hey, Mayor, how about I throw fire on you"? Is that going to be an isolated incident?
Yes.
All I can say is that as awful and as horrific as this tragedy is, this is as an isolated incident. As we continue to invest more in our public transportation system, we want people to feel safe as they ride. And so many working people.
People are calling this person. This mayor Brandon Johnson, the worst mayor in the history of Chicago, even worse than Lori Lightfoot. Now,
was he an EM? He was an EM guy.
This guy was actually like the Department of Education, like was a teacher or worked for the Department of Education or something like that. Why wouldn't you get in front of this and say, you know what, we need to continue to
tighten up on it.
We need to continue to take a look at the people that we're letting out of jail, and that's the problem here.
Rely upon our public transportation system across the city, and that's why I'm doing my part to ensure that these investments are getting right to the people so that, of course, people can continue to enjoy. What I can say is that as awful...
Just totally makes me sick to my stomach.
Poor girl.
Here, you want to talk about poor? This about made me cry. This about made me cry.
Four kids in the trunk didn't make you cry, and this one's gonna?
Yeah, this one.
Is the pain train going to stop at all today?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. This whole show's been about
tough.
death.
This one's tough.
Have you ever spanked? You've spanked Coben. Have you spanked Coben?
Yeah.
A couple.
Well, not really spanked him. A
couple swats
him upside the head, or thumped him on the chest, or tripped him.
Tripped him?
Yeah. Or he goes, "Hey, you trying to kill me? Because I'm dying of thirst. Fill me up."
He don't get hit for that. No.
Hey, numbnut. Can't you see my glass? I've been rattling it here for 2 minutes. Nothing in it. Can't you hear the empty tin? Now you get your numbnuts up and get the thing filled up real fast before you get one in the head, buddy. Little thumping in the head there, Coben. Oh, you think you're all tough now because you got your learner's permit? This glass needs to stay full, buddy, especially when I'm watching World Outlaw sprint car racing. Get you one upside the head, or I'll trip you on the way to the refrigerator. I'll tell you that right now. Government's trying to make me put these undesirable people in my house. I'm going to knock it down. Then I'm going to bury the concrete, and I'll have an EPA problem.
We might need to do a podcast just about what the government's trying to do with Gene. I think that's a whole thing right there. I really do.
I have spanked Tyler before, and, like 3 whacks on the ass. And, I probably, I kind of feel horrible about it now, but in the moment as it was happening, it was just part of being a parent. He's probably still mad at me about it, and I apologize. But, sometimes you got to whack that ass. Sometimes, it's just part of growing up. Your dad giving you an ass whipping.
Attention getter.
But an ass whipping is 1 or 2 whacks on the ass. And, the way that Dr. Krongold and Satterley always told me when I was going through a custody battle is when your hand hurts is when their butt is hurting. You don't have to go any further. 1 or 2 or 3 is the max.
Who told you that?
Dr. Krongold.
Oh, doctor. Okay.
Child psychiatrist.
Good tip.
So when your hand hurts, you know that their butt hurts. You don't have to go any further. So, and 2 or 3 is about max. And always on the butt. Never anywhere else. Now, Lasker likes to thump him in the chest and go with a little bit of a trip move. That's Gene Lasker's house. I don't know if that would be approved under, Florida.
If you'd have met my kid when I adopted him and to this point in his life, you'd say, whatever you're doing, keep doing it because it's working. He's a killer man right now.
He's a good kid. He really is.
He really is.
He's funnier than hell, too.
Well, tonight, a teacher at a local Christian academy has been fired and charged with willful...
She was a teacher, a 3rd grade teacher at a local Christian academy, and last year or within the last few years, was awarded Teacher of the Year. Know that going into this story.
Child abuse of one of her own children. It's a story that came to light after a very unsettling video.
And what did the kid do?
He didn't finish his chores.
He didn't finish his chores. It wasn't like he
How
was...
old was he?
12.
Was posted online, and we want to warn you, what you are about to see is very...
And this isn't a spanking. You know what this is? This is like a slave-like beating. This is a beatdown. This is a bona fide adult beatdown. This isn't a correction. This isn't a spanking your child. This is battery. This is abuse.
Can I just ask, before we play this story, where this happened, that it got caught on film?
Ohio. His brother, it was in Alabama.
Somebody set up a camera?
No, his brother was
His brother recorded it.
Oh, okay.
How old was he?
Their other brother.
Yeah, his other brother was like 15, 16.
No, yeah, that was the one that recorded it.
That's the one that recorded it, right. And he sent it to his older brother, who I think's out of school, out of the house.
Yeah.
NBC 15's Darwin Singleton has that video and the story behind it. Darwin?
Andrea, the video you're talking about was on Facebook.
I got two versions. One, I'm going to play what they play. They kind of edit it. And then I have the entire
full
video.
beating version?
Yeah.
Facebook for a short time today, then taken down, but not before it was seen and captured by a lot of people.
I mean, I'm just going to tell you right now, it almost made me cry. And so for those that are watching the show right now, those that are in the studio, it's disturbing.
Mm-hmm. It's a video of a mother beating her child, a woman who has also been identified as a teacher at a local Christian academy. We're about to show it to you now, but you may not want your own children.
And you know what they ought to do, Lummy? Not only should she be jailed, not only should she be her kids taken away, whatever, but they ought to get her down and give her 22 licks, bare ass 22 licks, just the way she did, because that's how many 21 or 22?
22, I think it is.
They ought to give her 22. Just the same way.
They got a cane her like they do in, was it Singapore or something?
Yeah, with bamboo canes.
Yeah.
Children to see it, and if they do, you may want to discuss it with them afterwards because it is hard to watch and even harder to understand. The video was clandestinely captured by another family member and has now been reviewed by the Mobile County Sheriff's Office, resulting in the charge of willful felony abuse.
Well, she's liking that.
By the way, that's only 7. That's only 7.
At this time, we're only showing you about 7 seconds of that video. It's much longer. We watched it in its entirety. And the beating you just saw lasts for 22 strikes in 14 seconds, where she is seen hitting the child.
And then she yokes him up by the hair.
And picking the young boy up by his hair, then berating the child with profanity. The Sheriff's Department has now confirmed to NBC 15 News that the woman in question is this woman, 44-year-old Randy Staples of Grand Bay. This is her jail picture after she was booked into Metro Jail less than an hour ago. She is a second-grade teacher at Cottage Hill.
She ought to have her ass whipped.
Christian Academy.
The kid used her hair remover.
Which just released a statement that reads in part, quote, following the findings of law enforcement which determined that the teacher had engaged in improper conduct unrelated to her school responsibilities, an arrest was made, and Cottage Hill Christian Academy terminated her employment in accordance with institutional policy. According to a post on the school's Facebook page, Staples was honored at the school as Teacher of the Year in May of this year.
So May of this year, she's Teacher of the Year.
Have more on this story tonight.
Well, she's a good teacher, but she's not a good mother.
So here is this is the entire incident, and it's like, enough, stop. Like
the brother
two or three of them. I mean, and by the way, she's not even using her hand, which doesn't.
It's a belt, right?
She's using a belt. I mean,
on the back of his legs.
On the back of his legs and his ass. As you can see, here's his legs laying. She's got him bent over like a some type of table or something like that. And she just goes to town. Here it is. I mean, here it is. And it's just like, I mean, if I'm there, I would tackle that bitch and say, stop.
And how old was the kid that recorded it? Let me say like
15.
15?
Yeah,
it was 15, and then they sent it to his
24-year-old brother. Turned it in and said that's been happening his whole life. And he didn't
here we go.
Here you go. Beat.
Here we go.
The video was clandestinely captured by another family member who has given us permission to show it to you. It appears to be a parent attempting to physically discipline her child. The Sheriff's Office now confirms.
Oh, she would have kept going if she didn't get tired.
Woman
yeah,
is a
she
mother
got tired.
of the
She got winded
12-year-old
because she's
son
back.
that is about to be struck with a strap or a belt 22 times. The beating lasting about 15 seconds. And,
I mean, God.
And it is difficult to watch.
She hates herself.
The woman then.
I mean, like 2 of those. Well, first of all, none of them.
I ain't giving any of that to Coben.
For the chores? For not doing chores?
None of them with a belt. Like 2 with your hand. But I'm not even like, okay, you didn't get your chores done. I'm gonna take your phone away from you.
I go to the food. Straight to food.
No dinner.
No
supper.
Yeah. You get the $1.98 little Hungry Man's. Yeah.
You get a TV dinner tonight.
Coben, if I give them one of them, mad at him, He will eat the peas in that little, there ain't 25 peas in that little spot. One at a time.
Up from the sofa
One
by his
pea at
hair.
a time. He hates it so much.
Just watch.
Then unleashes a torrent of profanity.
Get off! Get off! Everybody else will say policeman to your goddamn work welcome if she run off down there to the neighbor's house.
This video is
Did
also
you hear
been
what she
viewed by
said?
What'd she say?
I'm going to beat you again because I got a mustache.
investigators with the Mobile County Sheriff's Office.
She didn't say that, Gene. She didn't say that.
That's what she meant.
He's keeping it
Who
light through the
identif-
dark times.
I know.
By her as 44-year-old Randy Nicole Staples of Grand Bay. But some viewers may recognize her as Mrs. Nicole Staples, a second-grade teacher at Cottage Hill Christian Academy.
All right, so we've seen.
This is her booking picture.
This is just reiterating
Can I
what
just?
we've already seen.
Is there no dad? I mean, I don't
think there is. I don't think there is. And if there is, he should be there today to take those kids.
Now, would you say that she's probably taking out more? Do you think that she's taking out frustrations
in life?
Oh,
yeah.
Her,
absolutely.
Okay.
Always being broke because she's the only one giving money, having to feed them little guys.
I mean, does that warrant? Does anything?
No, nothing warrants it. But that's when it's in your head and you're all messed up. One whack means 14.
I don't know. I don't know that that's the equation you're supposed to go with for parenting. Gene.
You've never been that poor?
No. I've been so poor that I have to beat my kid 21 times with a belt.
Does Coben eat the peach cobbler from the Hungry Man?
He eats everything.
He don't eat anything out of that. He'll sit at that table for an hour and a half and just kind of like barely touch it and barely eat it, and he'd rather go hungry. So that's a hell of a punishment.
When's the last time that he did something so bad that he got his dinner taken away?
Probably been a year now.
And what did he do?
I don't know. Probably didn't do his chores the same way.
And he goes right to the TV dinners.
Right to the TV dinners.
Meanwhile, you and Sarah eating steak, having a great old time, right?
Oh yeah, no. His favorite tacos or wings?
Oh, so you'll
I'll order Hooters.
So you'll even double the mental anguish by saying not only are you eating a TV,
and there'll
hungry
be 30
man
wings
Willie,
left, and I'll sit there and peel all 30 and feed it to the dogs.
Oh my goodness!
I think Coben would rather take the 22 lashes, to be honest with you.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Here's Tuttle.
He's gonna try to short space you guys.
No, I'm not.
I pulled this clip yesterday, or whatever
Seth,
this is.
I got it.
Hey, listen, you don't need to get all on me, okay?
No, you don't need to reiterate that I'm short spacing.
Well, I just like to say
gotcha.
short spacing. I mean, clearly it's striking a chord with you.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. You could do because
You want 22?
Is this like when the
You
guy
want
say?
22?
Is this like when they go, "Oh, jokes, Is that like what short? Is that like me saying short spacing to trigger you like jokes,
No, I'm kidding.
Y'all wouldn't be having this problem if he was sitting up there, sitting right next to you. But
trying to help you.
jokes, right?
Oh no!
See, that's
Whoa!
See, that's
Whoa! Why are you going around?
That's what short spacing means. Because I like to fight down here, Gene. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, Gene. You know.
I'm gonna tell you, back in the day, Bubba would hit you.
I know.
Bubba will beat. He'll roll right on the ground right there and be smashing you.
But I would have been making a $250,000, Gene. I would have been loving it. I'll tell you that right now.
You would have said, "Give me another one, Bubba." Just make sure that $250,000 comes.
You know what? I would have been here 16 hours a day. Motherfuckers wouldn't have been able to get rid of me.
Walker. That's all we got left.
What's that?
I got to get one podcast with Gene over the holidays.
Mark the Frog.
Just call him. You got his number, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wish I could just go to him just to make it easy, but
yeah,
you need to do it in here. I'm feeling good, man. It's good vibes.
Oh shit!
Just trying to have fun.
All right, there we go.
That's all I can really gather life's about. Well, no wonder Coben hasn't fucked up in a year. I mean, with that last punishment.
When you get the hungry man.
Yeah. The hungry man makes you not want to eat it. It makes you hungry. You want real food. What about a Kid Cuisine? Anybody ever have a Kid Cuisine?
Yeah, I did. I had the Hungry Man and Kid Cuisine for them. That's my grandpa's. The fried chicken.
We got the synopsis. We're getting short spaced on the heat. Hierarchy. I'm sorry.
What's up, Uncle Eric?
We got one segment that's going to be straight Tuttle fucking Lasker. That's going to take us to about 45.
Let's go late.
We can.
Go late.
I can go late all I want.
Tell the affiliates. Call Phoenix.
Even if the affiliates break off, we can keep going.
Are you doing a weekly wrap, Lummy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry I asked you. I feel like there's probably more to that answer.
No, I'm not getting messages.
Oh, you're getting okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I know what you're working on. Let's see, am I 12 months?
Remember?
So are you going to tell us what happened with your moms?
Oh, I got to tell you, yeah.
Just say you're in deck.
Yeah, it wasn't an ideal situation, Nick. Definitely appreciate more of a slowed down lifestyle. Brian's been pretty helpful trying to get the card thing going. Hell of a guy.
What's up, Nick, the young guy?
No, I had the wrench, but I took it away, Berto. But it's for good reason.
You know, sometimes you just need a good electrician. Whether you're remodeling your home's electrical system looks like a bird's nest. When things aren't working properly, you need to find an electrician who will complete the work efficiently and correctly. E&E Electrical Services LLC serves Brooksville, Spring Hill, and all of Hernando and Citrus counties. With 14 years of experience, they know how to handle your electrical needs. Also fully licensed and insured. More information, call E&E Electric now. 352-631-0867. E&E Electrical Services LLC. That's E&E Electrical Services LLC.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Check it out. So, I'll have to get into my mom's stuff a little bit later. Maybe we have some time.
It's that long?
No, it's not that long. But we got other pressing stuff and only about 30 minutes to get it in. I might go a little bit late streaming-wise today. You affiliates can elect to stay with us or not. Most have syndicated for national stuff that they pipe in that starts right at 10. So I don't know that any of them keep us long. So it'll probably just be a streaming deal, and we may be done on time. I don't know. But the next issue is Lasker. Was it last week?
Yes.
Was it last week? Made his personal opinion known of what he supports the show, and he listens to the ancillary podcasts, peruses around our Facebook, around our YouTube, and he kind of has a general idea of some of the shows and stuff like that that appear on our show. And he stumbled upon the Loner and Stoner show, or Stoner and Loner. Which one is it?
Loner and Stoner.
Loner and Stoner with
They don't know.
with Colton and Tuttle.
Now it's turned into Stoned and the Stonedist, I think.
Right, stoned and more stoned.
Yeah.
And so Gene was not very critical, but Gene was, somewhat critical of the show was horrible. How in the hell can, that move the needle?
Why is that on your network? It's making you look bad.
Yeah, all that and more. And then Gene said, well, let me tell you something. That's the truth, but by me telling everybody how much it sucked, it might mean more people might listen to see how much it sucks or how much better it is. And so that is kind of true, given them, even if Gene listened, at least you got him to listen.
Right.
And, maybe his constructive criticism can make you better. And so they were mindful that particular podcast that Gene listened to, they were very high, really, really high. And even Colton, who seems to be the more sensible of the two at this point, says, listen, we were not at our best. That wasn't one of our better shows.
And they were trying something new. It was a Saturday night vibe. They, had friends over and all that. Like, I appreciate the vibe they were trying to capture. I just think they know it didn't go quite the way they wanted it to.
And Gene happened to catch it.
Did you listen to it?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
I did.
1 through 10.
Probably a 3.5.
Yeah. So Gene comes up with his, Gene gives his opinion. They have another show, and Tuttle addressed it.
Oh, Tuttle even texted me, threatening me.
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. He said, I need to watch out. I need to watch myself.
Did he really?
Yeah. So, I'm not going to do nothing to him, but, when it comes to a bark, just stay away from me because that's open season. I'll already have my ring. Meaning if I get fired, I'm cool.
Bubba, you got to moderate this, man.
Well, I shouldn't have to.
Well, no, I mean that's why I get paid the big bucks.
I think I probably am. I think I am probably the only one that can control Gene, and that's an art in itself.
I won't do nothing to him. You give me his ring.
Gene, some of us more street justice coming through. So, Gene, I would prefer that maybe you guys just not.
I ain't got no problem with him. He's not who he thinks he is, evidently, because when I listened to the show, it was terrible. I brought it up to the big show to let people know, maybe to go there and listen to him, and maybe they call in and help him out some, whatever. And he took the road of threatening me, and, he thinks he's badass, and I ain't nothing.
All right.
Well,
so
strictly is wrong.
Well,
here's some more of that, Gene.
Here's Tuttle.
Some more of it?
Yeah.
Now Tuttle here, I will tell you, Tuttle sounds really, really. Now, I've known Tuttle drunk, and I thought he was sober, and I think he is. He claims to be overly high here, but Lummy, I'm a little concerned. This sounds somewhat alcoholic.
Oh no.
And you're an expert at that.
Yeah.
And so have you heard this?
Yeah.
All right. So do you think that this is high or drunk? Be honest.
Honestly, it sounded drunk, but I have not really heard Tuttle on a lot of gummies.
All right. So, but you and I know drunk Tuttle.
Yes.
And this is bringing me flashbacks to drunk Tuttle. And if that's the case, I am absolutely devastated because he's done so well with his sobriety.
But as a best friend, I don't think Colton would sit there. If Tuttle's relapsing, I don't think Colton's just sitting there recording a podcast with him.
I don't know. I'm going to have to get a hold of Colton, and Colton won't lie to me. He won't lie to my face. And if I say Colton, I'll get to the bottom of it. But let me play. This is Tuttle breaking down Lasker's synopsis of what.
A small part, by the way, Bubba. I did want to leave some intrigue if people wanted to check out the episode, but this is just a small part of.
Yeah, because I really, really do. I don't need some stroked out, faced looking motherfucker biker wannabe.
Oh, it's over. I'm sending him a ceiling fan right out of the box.
And what did
I'm going to help him get on it.
Gene, control your anger. Be a bigger person.
Bart, man, y'all spend your money to get here as quick as you can because I'm going to take him out there.
Talking shit about me.
When really, listen, Lasker, when he analyzed you guys, he didn't make it personal at all.
No.
He just talked about the quality of your program. He did not call you names. Well, I don't think he did.
No.
When I haven't said anything about him at all.
I see why you're mad. I understand why you're mad. However, if we're like I said, I'm going to just be true to the game. I'm going to use that a lot today. If I'm going to be true to the game, Lasker didn't attack either one of our appearances or our looks. Now,
see, Colton knows. Gene, Colton knows. He's the responsible one. Colton's trying to reel this in.
Understand, Bubba has in the past about your greasy hair or whatever it may be. I get that, okay? I understand that people in the past have taken swipes at you about suicide, stuff that you don't. I get that. But I'm trying to pick up the ball and move forward, okay? And just kind of focus on what we have at hand now.
Why though, every time I'm on the show...
Lummy, does that not remind you of Yes. I know a person that's overly high, and they're usually not that slow.
And he's lying too, because I don't do nothing to him when he's on the show when I'm with him.
Does it get brought up though?
I don't know. I can't answer.
I think I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just going to be honest. This is just strictly my opinion. I'm sure Tuttle will text me today. I am so afraid he's back on the bottle, or at least for this particular night, he was drunk.
Answer that. There still is drama and strife between you and Lasker, and I think that needs to be sorted.
And I do not get it, because I call him Mr. Lasker. I call him you've been around me. Have I or haven't I not been very respectful?
Extremely respectful.
Is he trying to go at me because he's trying to get rub off me, or what?
Well, let me ask you something. Seriously.
Lasker needs rub off of me.
Let me ask us something. I'm asking myself this and you. How do we feel about that last week podcast that was from the garage?
And by the way, Colton nailed it.
Yeah.
As Seth, would you not say, as the host that's carrying the show and having to ask the questions and keep it on path, he's nailing it. Colton's as bad of a job as Tuttle's doing. Colton's killing it.
Yeah, Colton is doing a great job. Yes, laying everything out.
Truly, give me a 1 to 10. How did you feel about it? And I can give you my grade.
Not the best, but still we're doing something different that a lot of people wouldn't do. Okay, let's be honest.
This isn't high. I know high. That's drunk, guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's drunk, fellas. And Pat, just be honest. I mean, I'm not mad at you. You're not going to get fired. You can get drunk all you want. I just if you fell off the wagon for one particular night because you're bummed out on this particular situation, I get it. But don't lie to me. This isn't high.
Okay. Do you think anybody else that had been extremely busy, which me and you are extremely busy, I'm not trying to make excuses.
No, you're right. The BRN is not our full-time position. In fact, the BRN essentially is a bill to me. I don't gain money from the BRN. I essentially, I don't want to say I give money, but I give time without money to the BRN. So yes, I'm dancing with you here.
Do you think the Diacos, and this is me not calling out anybody individually, do you think the Diacos, do you think this...
With weed, you don't slur words, man. You're giddy, you're giggly, it's not this.
I love Seth. Seth is one of the hardest workers. Do you think anybody at the BRN is on their fun time? By the way, when we recorded that was fun time.
Oh,
correct?
for sure. We were tuned up late at night, Saturday night. We were trying something new. And I think to go back here, by the way, at any point, if anybody wants to comment on this, you can. Shoot us a text message at 813-906-8806.
All right, so... That's Tuttle's rebuttal.
Shoot him a text.
Shoot him, period.
No, Gene, don't say that.
Gene, are you...
Gene, be the bigger person and blow it off.
You know what?
I'm not...
You know what, Tuttle? You don't make $900,000 a year. I'd say that's kind of pretty busy. For me to go down a rabbit hole and find you somewhere because you damn sure wasn't on mainstream, I did. And I just said exactly what you said to Colton, and Colton said to you, we suck. So I said it too. But problem is you're running the BRN flag. Okay, so that we have something to do with it. And I'm on the big show. I'm in this room here. I'm not on a podcast. I'm on this show. And so if I say something, I'm saying it to help you at the same time as to smarten you up maybe a little bit, because I do know a little bit about radio. I know how to play the game and how to work.
You do.
Okay.
You are very good at you're very good at this dynamic, bouncing off me,
right.
knowing the dynamics of the show. You've been funnier than hell today. You've been great, and you both are huge contributors to the show.
But he knows how he don't know how to work when it comes to me for some reason in life, and who knows why. But working it would have been, you know what, Lasker,
we had something. I think he wanted you to do a podcast. And he was going to judge your podcast. And I think we even talked to you about that.
I think Lasker's most mad about the threatening texts.
Yeah, why? Well, I mean,
is the
over what? Just like Colton said from the beginning, I didn't say nothing about him, nor did I say it about Colton. I said the show, the podcast that they were doing was terrible.
And I'm concerned. Okay, so let's take that aside. And you're right on your synopsis or your analysis on that particular show that I didn't hear. But on what I just heard, Lummy, I mean, everybody can sit here.
Your main man right there said 3.5.
Everybody right now can sit here and try to bamboozle me and cover Tuttle's ass. But I've known Tuttle longer than anybody in here. And I think that was drunk. I think that was alcohol, not weed. Now, I know everybody's going to probably cover his ass, including Colton, and might lie for him. But I
don't think anybody would lie for him.
I think he, and listen, there's no shame in saying you know what, I got to drinking that night. I fell off the wagon. I got to drinking. Doesn't mean you're going to keep doing that. Doesn't mean you can't, pick yourself up and not do it again. But nobody's going to convince me otherwise. Let me go to words, and we can do the Lasker Tuttle. I'm sorry, the Lasker Walker football picks.
Sounds good.
And leave on a positive note. Gene, just don't.
I ain't doing nothing, man. But he needs to stay away from me at bar. I mean, seriously, don't walk up, call me Mr. Lasker. Don't do nothing around me.
Just stay away from me. And everything will be okay.
And everything will be okay.
And will you promise me I
promise you.
As one of my
everybody in this room, I promise I'm not going to do nothing.
Okay, because it would be bad.
Right. Well, no.
And I'm going to have a conversation with him saying, Tuttle, don't push your luck. He's in the mode right. I know when he's.
I won't be playing.
And this isn't shtick. Just stay away.
He didn't have to throw the MF in there.
And paralyzed face and all that kind of stuff.
I don't care about the paralyzed face. I'm already getting better, so that tells you that I'm in good shape.
By the way, you know what?
I'm in good shape.
By the way, I will tell you this: you are getting better.
Yeah,
you're
about 80% gone.
You're 50% better than you were last week.
Oh yeah, every bit of that.
I feel good. That whatever medication or whatever.
My eyes working perfect. I can blink now, both sides. Boom, boom, boom.
I mean, I would say you're about.
If I push air in my face like that,
I would say
they both go the same.
I would say another month you'll be over it.
Yeah, I'll be over it.
So you promise me you won't hurt him?
No, I'm not going to do nothing like that. That's Colton's friend.
Perfect. Thank you for that, bud.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
There's a lot more of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
There's some stuff.
I don't need to listen to that.
Yeah, no, you're good.
You're good, buddy.
Just needed a little.
I don't know. Hierarchies wants to know. What's up, radio? I'm gonna try. Ready? Wait, ready?
So you keep score, right?
Yes, sir. So
I smell a wiffle ball bat beating coming on. David Rock 69. Yeah, I'm sounding good because it's my lips like only down like about 25% now, so it's getting better. I'm gonna be cool. Hollywood lead drop. I don't know how everybody gets so butthurt. This damn radio buzzer, Bob. You would think you would just play the game right. Jeff Coy Kendall, thank you. Maybe he's on Xannies. Trash Guy 74.
I feel like it's an edible.
Yeah, it could be.
But I'm holding out hope that he's not.
Yeah, it's looking better.
Probably. I don't know, man. I don't get slowed down like that at all. At least I don't think I do.
Yeah, that's true, Dirt Merchant. Yeah, thanks for everybody saying that me getting better. I was damn sure freaking out from the beginning. Last was taking the high road.
Sarah would be proud of you.
Edibles do not do that to people. So this one says.
I don't know. I just don't know why he would do that and then record a podcast. I don't think Colton would put something like that out.
He says here some people on edibles slow way down, so could be.
Could be. It might be. I mean, I could be wrong.
It's always a
It doesn't really fucking matter at this point.
It's always a dicey game to play with somebody on, you know.
Yeah. I mean, and it doesn't really matter. It just.
Thanks, yeah, I look tons better. I feel tons better too.
Like Brian called me last night, and then he's like, "You sound tired as hell," and I thought I sounded fine. But I woke up like he had woke me up. He said money.
Mike Thurlman, $50. Woo! You say that when we come back.
I will.
Babyface said I have to take all his calls because money doesn't sleep.
Sounds like something you would say.
No, he said that. He's like, money. I said, I'm sorry, I fell asleep for a second. He's like, you better not. He's like, money don't sleep. We're trying to start a business here. I said, I'm sorry.
Sorry, boss man.
I'm trying to figure it out like you are.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Man, we really earned this fucking weekend, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my speech has improved 100%. Yeah, I can even hear myself better.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, Gene? You got a whole family
I'm
coming
eating
over?
turkey like you.
No, you got the whole family coming over?
I'm not inviting you.
No, I'm like saying, are all Sarah's kids coming over?
Oh, yeah.
All that.
All that.
All the grandbabies.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a lot better, John. Feeling a lot better.
Here we go.
Whoever throws the first mashed potato on the next person gets $100.
Oh, hell yeah.
And so I bought a duck, like a big high dollar hen duck.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
For the baby, no one can eat the baby too. And no one can eat the
Gene,
turkey.
we're on the air. Yeah, let me tell you something. For Thanksgiving, I bought a high dollar duck and a hen.
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah, I'm
He's sticking the duck in the turkey.
Yeah.
What?
Is that the turducken?
Is that what you're supposed to do?
No.
So
but that way, you put it in and you put the stuffing in so nobody sees it. You start getting the stuffing out, and then all of a sudden you say, "What's this?" And then you grab the little legs of the duck and pull it out of the hole of the turkey, and you go, "Oh, damn! It must have been pregnant." We cooked the baby too.
Gene's trying to pull ribs on the family. Jesus Christ Almighty! So you're saying you take a little duck,
a little duck, and you put high dollar little hen. It's about as big as a baseball,
like the Cornish hen kind of deal, and you stick it inside the turkey.
After you cook both of them,
and then you stick. After you, I would think that
you cook both of them.
I would think that the duck would cook inside the turkey.
It might, but it might cook too much because it's little.
Right.
So I'm going to cook both of them.
So you doing like a magic trick kind of deal out there?
No, I'm just trying to piss off all the girls.
And then did you say you were gonna you give somebody $100 to start a mashed potato fight?
Yeah.
Well, I
always do that.
What's that go?
What's the first one will throw mashed potatoes on, the next one will get $100.
Gene's like he's kind of
it's a whole carny
deal. He has
deal.
his family entertain him.
It's a whole carny deal. Gene's life.
I want to throw mashed potatoes on everybody in the room, but if I started out what they do it, then it's not me that did it.
It is a 4-year-old versus Gene Lasker on our NFL picks. It looks like the 4-year-olds +6 games on Lasker. Lasker charged a great Bubba Army $25 to do his picks for him today.
So anybody want to pick next week's, tell me how much and I'll sell it.
It's at least minimum 25.
Minimum 25.
And do you feel good about the picks, Gene, or you just feel good about the $25?
I think he doesn't know much about football.
I
think it's a win-win.
It looks pretty cool to me on paper because it's half and half.
Yeah, you're working both. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so here we go. We're gonna go with Walker first.
Week 12. Let's see who's gonna win. Buffalo Bills versus the Houston Texans.
By the way, this game was played last night, and Houston upset Buffalo.
They did,
and they both picked. I think they both picked Buffalo.
Yes. Who wins? Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Chicago Bears.
All right, hold on. Gene, you picked Buffalo too as well, right?
Exactly.
So both of you got a... All right, so now here's the games that have not been played. Pittsburgh at Chicago.
All right.
What's a barn burner?
Steelers?
Oh,
going with the Steelers.
Okay.
Gene Lasker.
He's off the Hanukkah
list. Hold on. He's off the Hanukkah list.
And I don't like his robe, so there's that too.
We got two things going on. Yeah. I don't like your robe, and you're off my Hanukkah list. But other than that, go Bears.
Sonic the Hedgehog's a pervert, but you know what? I'll just keep that to myself.
Gene Lasker, Pittsburgh at Chicago.
Pittsburgh.
Oh, he's off the list too.
Perfect.
No more harmonicas for me.
No more harmonicas for you.
Steelers win. Here we go. New England Patriots, Cincinnati Bengals. Who do you got?
So what is he draw on his own table?
It's a marker table.
That's pretty
Bengals
smart.
win.
Bengals win.
Oh, that's boy.
Gene, Cincinnati, and New England at Cincinnati. What do you got?
New England.
New England. Lummy, are you writing this down?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Lummy's
The
disappointed.
New
in
York
his son.
Giants versus the Detroit Lions. Lions win.
Lions. Gene.
Yeah, Lions.
Lions.
Next pick.
Oh, this is
Minnesota Vikings versus the Green Bay Packers.
who he thinks is the Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bulldogs.
See? He even says it. He even says it. It's the yellow Georgia Bulldogs. Oh.
Yeah, Packers are never going to lose.
Pick the Packers.
Yeah.
How about you, Gene Lasker?
Green Bay.
All right, the Bulldogs win. Ready? The Seattle Seahawks versus the Tennessee Titans.
Take them, we'll smash them together. This is a tough one. He's really breaking this one down, Lummy.
It's not good either. Titans stink.
Titans again.
Wow. Titans.
I think he's trying to outsmart himself.
Oh, man,
now,
I think
Lummy.
this might be the week Gene Lasker catches up.
so.
Gene, Seattle at Tennessee.
Seattle.
There you go.
All right.
Indianapolis at Kansas City.
The Indianapolis Colts versus the Kansas City Chiefs.
It's a
Who
good one.
wins?
It's actually a good game.
Good game, yeah.
Colts.
Yeah.
Gene Lasker.
Kansas City.
Colts win. The New York Jets versus
Battle of the ass buckets.
the Baltimore Ravens.
Ravens are back now.
Ravens. The Ravens.
Bye, Jets.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
That was a
really
that was
wondering.
way over the top.
Wow.
What was the pick, Lemmy?
Yeah, he picked the Baltimore.
Baltimore. Gene Lasker.
So did I.
Ravens win. Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland at Vegas. Shador Sanders first start.
30. Versus the Raiders. Who do you got?
He just took the Raiders and no helmet tapping, no nothing. He just threw the Raiders in disgust. Gene Lasker, over to you.
Vegas.
He's disgusted by the whole thing. Look at him.
Yeah, the game is.
All right, we've got the Arizona Cardinals, Jacksonville Jaguars. Who wins?
All right, they're Cardinals. Let me see. I'm trying to back him up.
But just those two teams.
The Cardinals.
Cardinals. Gene Lasker. Jacksonville at Arizona.
Jacksonville.
Eagles.
Yeah, jump up here.
Cowboys.
Eagles, Cowboys.
Eagles, don't jump up here.
All right, who's going to win?
They're the Cowboys. They're the Eagles. Bye, Eagles.
I mean, I think Fox needs this in lieu of Terry Bradshaw.
Eagles win.
Eagles, Gene Lasker.
Philadelphia.
Right, next up,
Atlanta, New Orleans.
Falcons. Saints. Who wins?
Oh, he hates the Saints. I'm just telling you that.
The Falcons. The Falcons.
Atlanta. Gene, Atlanta, New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Falcons win. The
Wow.
Bucks.
Oh, I mean, you know what this is going to be.
Oh, yeah.
Bucks, Rams.
Rams.
Barn burner.
Yeah.
Who wins?
No, they're the Bucks. They're the Bucks. No, they're the Bucks. They're the Bucks.
Who wins?
The Bucks.
Bucks, Gene.
Rams.
The Bucks
And
win.
finally, Monday Night Football. Carolina at San Fran. Gene, let's get your pick.
San Fran.
San Fran. Let's see what walks.
And, all right, last game. Panthers. 49ers. Who wins?
Banana down.
49ers win.
49ers. There you go. There's the picks. And we are out of here officially. Lummy, you're doing a wrap-up show?
Yes, sir. And I'm putting the Christmas tree up.
That's right. You're going to put it up.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
guys going to tape it, or?
We're going to try to, yeah. Just get a little stand out there.
Oh, it's a beautiful tree.
It is.
And you know what? Can you light it?
I thought you wanted me to do it on Monday.
Well, yeah, keep it unlit. Could start a fire.
Yeah. We don't want that.
Gene, appreciate
Love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah. Seth, have a great weekend.
All right, you two, take it easy.
Macho Man, hope you're not mad at me because I was screaming about the TV. I apologize if I've upset you while you're peeing and or pooping.
We're good.
That means F you, buddy.
It does. We're good means F you, buddy. That should be a t-shirt. Everybody have a great weekend. Love you as well. See you later, guys.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
Pig